Get your rent when you fix this damn door! See you, chump.
Alright. Welcome back to another stream of Assassin's Creed Valhalla with our no HUD and no fast travel playthrough. And yeah, today we're heading into the south areas of England. We're gonna go to Sussex. We're gonna go and try to rescue Sigurd, our brother, who's been held hostage and under torture for, yeah, more than a year now, I think, at this point. And yeah, it's finally time to assemble all the alliances that we've made, all the allies that we have now, and finally storm the fortresses of Sussex. So yeah, that's the plan for today. We're gonna be jumping into still early February of 876. And then once we finish with Sussex, the next story arc will be between May to July, I think. And it's gonna be a lengthier session in terms of like how much time passes. Because that will be Vinland, which means making that long journey, you know, across the North Atlantic. And yeah, towards North America, which is where, of course, Vikings already have made their way over Greenland. But quite interesting that Greenland at that point was actually quite different to today, like climate-wise. Supposedly much warmer, which meant that actually settling there was like a more viable option, you know, than how it would have been for them today in the climate it is now. But yeah, it's a reason why quite a few clans settled there, or, you know, made like a stop there before heading on to North America. And another fun fact, but when they actually went to Greenland, they came into contact with Inuits that kind of like traveled also far and wide. And they then had kind of like an exchange of like cultures in a way that supposedly wasn't hostile for the most part. But actually exchanged like knowledge and stuff. Which I think is a cool thing about the Vikings, is like how many different cultures they came in contact with. Like also when it comes to the Arabic cultures, you know, it's still kind of funny to me that the Vikings had like the reputation of being like super cleanly and stuff, you know, because they washed every Saturday. But the washing wasn't really that clean, you know, they had like a bowl they would like give around with water most of the time. And, you know, kind of like that we maybe like Jarl or like the highest in rank take the bowl first, spit into it and stuff, and then the next one would get the bowl to continue washing. But yeah, when we actually encountered the Arabic, you know, cleanliness roots, I guess, that was still another level. I guess to them the whole practice of the Vikings washing was pretty disgusting. But yeah, it's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? It was still much cleaner than, you know, the Anglo-Saxons of the time. Also, hello there, Mr. Godi. Welcome in. And how's it going? Hello there, Oliver. First. Almost so close. But yeah, hello there, Oliver. Hope you're having a nice day so far. Ahoy there, Schiller. Welcome in. How was the rest of Resident Evil 7 yesterday? I hope your run went well. And yeah, it's going pretty good. Now that we finished Disco Elysium, we're going to start with the last story arcs here of Valhalla. We don't have too much left actually, considering how long of a game, you know, Valhalla is. But yeah, we're gonna do Sussex today, and then after that it's Vinland. Then we have Yorkshire, and then we're kind of like doing the last story arcs, I guess, with Hamptonshire, Norway, and Winchester. Which sounds like a lot, but of course Winchester and Norway are pretty short. And Vinland isn't that long either, at least if we're just focusing on the main story. So yeah, we're gonna see how it goes and how far we can take it today. We're gonna just try to finish off Sussex, I think, in its entirety. Greenland was really green then. It really was. Definitely stayed true to its name. You finished the run, did some karaoke, it's fun here. Oh yeah. I miss the karaoke. But sounds like a fun time. I was cool seeing, you know, you and Arctic together in the stream. As you can see, we also have a new look here. We've been going for a new look for every new story arc. And this one is actually the look of our father, Varen. But I've dyed his clothes to be like darker. But yeah, it's kind of like the gear that he wore when he was being killed. That's true. I was kind of like surprised because I was like looking to raid someone and I went on, you know, Arctic channel. And I was like, hold on, that isn't Arctic. Is that Chilla? And sure enough it was. The fashion diva, that's me. That's why we call it Fashion's Creed over here. Gouda here with the assassins.
Hello there.
What do you have today?
Have a good day.
I will see you later, friend.
Go with your gods.
Let's restock on some iron and leather.
I would like to see what you have in stock.
I'm practically giving it away. This was a smart purchase.
And titanium.
You should buy that. It will see many battles. This looks practically made for you. This was made for you. Yes, I can resell these.
Silver playing AC3 Remaster right now, sadly not streaming it for. I gotcha. Is it his first time playing the game? I really like AC3. It's not like a fan favorite necessarily, but there's like many aspects about it that I really like a lot.
Done shopping for the day?
Childhood memories? You don't think so? Fair enough, yeah.
I must take my leave. So long.
I hope to see you soon.
I'll be interested in hearing his opinion about AC3.
Eivor, have you seen Wallace?
Yeah, still haven't seen Wallace. He's played a lot of AC. Yeah, I definitely feel that. I could definitely get some renovations done here. Thank you for the lurk, Cody. to the chopper. Hey there, Dr. Darling. Welcome in. And how's it going? Shadow AC3 is a solid game that you enjoy to replay once per year. Especially the dialogues between Haven and Connor are interesting. They really are. I think it's always good when they try to kind of like portray the conflict between the Assassins and Templars in a more unbiased way, you know? And by having like characters that stand strong for either side and whoever convictions, woe, I guess. And, you know, try to make them seem like relatable for their side, you know? They definitely managed to do that, especially also with the Haven introduction, I think. Even though kind of like adds to the game feeling like more lengthy introduction-wise, but I think it was great. Highlighting the Templar side first. In a much more detailed manner. Thanks for the luck, Schiller. Ich möchte nicht die Alliance-Karte sehen. Hör auf mich zu fragen, Ranvi. Okay then. The game just crashed. Fair enough. Let me check something here real quick. Okay. Let's restart and see if everything's fine. Gonna be redeeming that in every Valhalla stream. But yeah, classic Ubisoft. You're just like about to start, you know, the stream. And already the game is crashing. And hello there, Arctic. Welcome in. Good day to you. How's it going? I know I saw the raid yesterday. Yeah, it was cool seeing you and Sheila together in a stream. But I hope you had a great time, also with karaoke. I didn't get to catch that, unfortunately, but it sounds like you had a fun time. What will be the secondary game now? Well, for now it's not gonna be a secondary game. I will just focus on getting Valhalla finished. At least at this point, currently. And then once I get to the next stage of the historical order run, I'm gonna have to see. Because I will be jumping back and forth between different games. Like between Stronghold, Assassin's Creed and Ghost of Tsushima. So that will give me quite a bit of like different games to jump around from. Of course, they're gonna overlap with each other time order wise. But yeah, I definitely don't want to play like another long game on the side on top of Valhalla. or like any Avalon game. But if I can think of like a really, you know, short, like up to 10-hour game or something, then that would be something I would currently consider doing like as a secondary game. But yeah, with Disco Elysium, you know, I spent like 70 hours total, and with Valhalla so far it's been over 50 now. So yeah, I'd rather, I think, not have like too long a game side by side. At least currently. And yeah, I'm doing well, Arctic. Thank you. Been a pretty chill day over here. Gonna be doing some more Viking business, some raiding, and reaving. A lot of fun having Shilla here. Whoa, you don't enjoy singing too much? Yeah, fair. I don't blame you. I'm not really much into, you know, singing either. I mean, I can sing alright, I guess. Or at least when I had to, I could. But it's certainly not something I enjoy too much. And that's something I can also translate over into the actual singing quality sometimes.
I sing in Italiano, you understand no word. But my Greek is non-existent and my Turkish is absurd.
Yeah, how did Ezio get in here? His Turkish really is absurd, to be honest. Too many maps. Yeah, many alliance maps. But yeah, I mean, there's not that much left. We're definitely now on the ending stretch here of Valhalla. It's still gonna take us another 5 streams, I would say. Like, roughly guessing. Plus minus, could be more, could be less. But I think 5 to 6 is realistic. But given I will also be doing the rest of the discovery tours, that's gonna definitely add another stream on top. Hello there, dudes. Welcome in. And how's it going? That is true, Dr. Darling. I mean, I definitely don't mind other people singing. Especially if it's Ezio. As a minstrel.
Look at little Goblin Jr. Wanna cry?
Gonna cry.
Eivor, have you seen Wallace?
Still haven't seen him. If a man shows up with the Ezio voice, you'd respect him enough already to marry him into your family. I don't blame you.
I want to see the Alliance map.
Alright, off to Sussex.
My mind is fixed on Sussex. Basim and I have a chance to save Sigurd, but we will need an army.
That is for you to decide. The more alliances you have, the better your chances at victory.
I will go now, and I will bring Sigurd back with me. That is a promise.
Good. I will send word to our allies at once. Meet with Basim when you can. He should be in Croydon by now.
Eivor, if you've a moment to spare...
Yeah, I still don't.
Hey, Eivor! Hello, Eivor!
I would like to see what you have in stock.
Is that what you want? I'm sad to send this one away, but it will make me proud. I can get you that one easy.
Kind of like the look of the spinning death, I have to say.
Worthy of the gods. All my pieces are good, but that one's very good.
Anything other one upgrade here?
That one?
I mostly like upgrading for looks, I guess more than anything, because we can just transmog it. Because I already have a pretty good set with currently varying, but I'm just gonna stick with for the rest of the playthrough. Oh, let's upgrade the Brigandine set maybe.
There, Eivor. Now you can take on anything. You have a keen eye for quality.
I do quite like the Magister Cloak and the different appearance levels.
Ah, that one's pretty good. I feel like a proud father. Look how strong you are.
Alright,
I do good work, I must say.
that's gonna be all
I must
for
take
now.
my leave. So long.
Put that gear to good use out there.
Let's go.
Sail out! Sail! Set the mast up!
Sail is ready when needed.
Sail! Catch the wind!
Hello there, Ogoki. Welcome in.
Sail down!
We need an epic tale.
When I was 11 winters old, I was the youngest of my favorite cousins. A wild and rowdy bunch of boys and girls. Together with our parents, we attended a feast at the home of Halfdan the Black of the House of Yngling.
Drop the
To toughen
mast!
our patience, our parents set us with the old woman, who ordered us to bake flatbreads and serve it to the noble yards. After an hour, the flatbreads piled so high into pillars, you could have built a roof over it, called it a longhouse. When our work was done, an older boy, Hrothgar, suggested we steal a keg of mead, drown in happiness for our good work. So Guthrod, Mikkel and Åsa snuck into the storeroom and stole a barrel as I stood watch. But when we were spotted, I froze. 3 of Harald's men stopped us. They struck Guthrod and Mikkel and pushed Åsa to the ground. Whose idea was this? They asked. I stood and said, the idea was mine. The meat is for me. One of the men eyed me and said only, that is not true. Then, they moved on.
I need your eyes, my friend.
Hey!
Show me what lies ahead. I should not be seen in this area.
Better take a look. Bush hugger.
Hold on.
Must be blocked from the other side.
Hold there.
Well now.
Aid me. Be my eyes. Go! Stretch your wings, Sunan.
In the kingdom of Frisia, we honor your type, pagan. We strive as you strive to achieve the perfection of the Ancient Ones.
Pagan?
To be pagan is perfect.
Survey the area, Sunan.
Well, let's never set it down.
Best raise my hood here.
We reave! Flank the Indians. Press hard. Not Your life, lads! We watching to the back! Run forever! Get in there! Bleed you! Away with you! Run home! Hey, intruder! Here! Come on! Take the fight! Give me a hand! Some good takings here! Hey, come here!
Go, Sunan.
Give me a hand over here.
Yeah, Eivor is definitely a combat machine. I really love Eivor's style too.
Hey, come here a moment.
My thanks! Show me.
We are this.
To hell with you!
Have a look, Sunan. This place is heavily guarded. do you see, Sunan? Breadbasket of Wessex, land of plenty. Go, my eyes.
Croydon sounds a lot like Croydon, and likely has been, right? I mean, this is very close to London. And Croydon is, of course, like also one of the cities mentioned in Syndicate. It's either where the Fry twins grew up, or where they're going to assassinate the targets.
Not so soon. I am packing up and riding home.
Shut your blowhole, Broder. You want me to tell Halfdan how easily you break an oath?
Oh, brother. Did you forget she has Halfdan Jarls here? Stop talking if you know what's good for you.
Lúthvina, once again we will battle side by side.
Greetings from the north, old friend.
And how is Shore?
Still griping about the mess we made of Jorvik's council, but grateful for the help. To be honest, I think he's upset he didn't see the problem sooner. His pride is slow to heal.
Thank you for heeding my call, friend. Sigurd will be grateful when he hears you have come.
For your brother, I would upturn every rock in England.
Eivor, you giant steaming bowl of elk piss. King Oswald sends his regards.
Brothia, brother. Or is it the other way around?
It's, good to see you, Eivor. Oh, stop mewing like a heartsick kitten. He's been moping since the wedding.
There will be time later to reminisce. Are you madmen ready to spill some blood?
After that bastard Red, some nice soft Saxons will make easy meat for my blade.
Eivor, my second favorite Norse.
Must we always drift together on such violent tides?
That is the way of things. Yet the meeting of friends is a glimmer of light in these dark days.
Ever the optimist, though. It's good to see you both.
I brought no pleasant words, only my blade. Let's see which proves more useful.
You wouldn't be the first man to fall asleep on watch, but you would be the loudest.
I did not mean to fail you, Guthrum Jarl. It was only for a moment. I was so tired.
As are we all, boy. We marched hard to get here. Still, let's not disappoint me again. You hear?
My Jarl, I'm sorry.
You must be Eivor. I've heard much of you, young one. They say you're something. We'll see.
the stories are all true. Clearly.
I am Eivor of the Raven clan. I have carved a furrow through this teeming land, and the skalds sing loud of my deeds.
Those who boast have something to prove. The great have no need for it.
Eivor hopes to rescue Sigurd from the madwoman Fulke, now ensconced in Portcestre fortress. If you wish to crown yourself King of Wessex, Portcestre must fall. An alliance here serves us both.
You promised a great army, but you couldn't breach a Crone's garden with what you have assembled here.
This is not the sum of my forces. Where are the rest?
Your allies are on their way. We must be patient.
We cannot wait for them. We march as soon as we're able.
With these numbers, are you keen to see Valhalla today?
I will not sit on my heels while Sigurd rots in that she-dog's care.
We might muster for an attack in the woods east of Portchester. But there are scouts between there and here.
Scouts I can manage. Point me at them and I will blind Fulke's eyes.
One walks the road between Briggsworth and Chichester. Another on the riverbank north of Crowley. A third keeps watch on the hills south of Croendene. But I warn you, these are all we know of. There may be more.
A risk we must take. I will find the scouts. You move the men into position near Portchester.
That is a rash gamble, Ravenfeeder. If we are spotted, we will be vulnerable.
If you want victory, come now or not at all. Every hour we waste could be Sigurd's last.
You had better be all they promised.
That snake, Fulke, hides behind walls of stone. But Eivor will drag her out. Still got a soft spot for him, don't you, brother?
Him and Eivor? Ha! Lower your aim, friend. You'll have better luck.
Yeah, now we also discovered Crawley. And Crawley and Croydon are the two cities or locations mentioned in Syndicate, where the Fry twins spend quite a bit of time. The Long Man of Wilmington is a hill figure found on the steep slopes of Windover Hill in East Sussex. Its origin is uncertain. Scholars argue whether it was fashioned in the Neolithic period, the Iron Age, or later. And those are staves in his hands, not skis. Imagine. Guthrum. Guthrum was one of the most prominent leaders of the Great Heathen Army. After taking land in Mercia and Northumbria, Guthrum turned his ambitions to Wessex, where he became King Alfred's most persistent enemy. A skillful tactician as well as a fearsome warrior in his own right, Guthrum exemplified the hit-and-run guerrilla warfare mentality of the invaders, which allowed them to win so many early victories against the slower, more disorganized Anglo-Saxon thirds. Through a combination of politicking, ransom, and surprise attacks, Guthrum kept his enemies divided, while bit by bit he conquered their lands. Yeah, and he's gonna be quite important historically once you get to the year 878, because that's where the conflicts between the Vikings and especially the Kingdom of Wessex really escalate further. And ultimately, Guthrum has to make a choice in regards to Alfred and the Christian faith. But yeah, we will get to that later in the game, but also in the Discovery Tour. Because that's kind of like the year where the Discovery Tour will really focus on a lot more.
What see you, old friend?
Yeah, he did, dudes. He converted to Christianity. And, yeah, kind of like worked together with Alfred, I believe, from there on.
Sunan, guide me. This giant spawn in the sky.
Guy's a tanky. I got stomped by boats. Amazing. I didn't actually expect to die there, because the game didn't really flash red yet. But yeah, these guys seem to be really fucking tanky. Yeah, that's a new one. Getting stomped by boats.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Requiescat in pace, I guess. I mean, they should be under our level, right? They can't be that strong. I mean, this is like a 160 level area. Bully by cows. That's a new one.
Be my eyes, Sunan.
Your REAVER will help me.
Portcestre Bethungen.
Cast about this land, my friend.
Sure.
They said there would be a scout on this hill. What do you see? I smell blood on the air. Death is close. Someone fight the scout before me. Slain by wolves. My work has been done for me. I need your eyes, my friend.
Requiescat in pace.
Go, Sunan. A scout patrols the riverbank north of Crowley.
All quiet.
Together, lads, we have this. Have your guts out.
God damn you! Interesting move.
Pathetic!
Amazing. Hello, Vaaya. Welcome in. And good day to you.
Orders from Fulke. I should show this to Basim, once I've dealt with the others.
Yeah, that run was really funny. Gotta love when you get like stuck on environment like that.
Aid me. Be my eyes. Won't be gentle if they spot me. Have a look, Sunan. Scouts.
Told you.
I've seen to the scouts. Basim and Guthrum will be waiting in the woods east of Portcestre.
Horsey, if you would let me actually get on here. Ava just wants to stick his ass into the horse, apparently. Stick his head into the horse's ass. Rather than actually, you know, mount it.
Let's see you, old friend. Stretch your wings, Sunan. Cast about this land, my friend.
have stared into as many dead eyes as I have. It's hard to see anything but emptiness. In the end, we are meat for the butcher's blade, sure as hogs. That's all there is. Nothing more. Ah, here's the raven feeder now.
The scouts are dead, and you're safely encamped. I told you this would work.
Time will tell.
Any eye that saw you has been dimmed by death.
You are not short on confidence. That much is clear.
Leaders should not second-guess themselves. Nobody respects a tremble heart.
I have known plenty as brash as you. Not many are left in this world.
I found something of interest on one of the scouts. Fulke has news of Croydon's fall. She's gathering men and supplies, perhaps to weather a siege.
If she is allowed to dig in at Portcestre, it might be months before we can get Sigurd out.
Do you still say I'm reckless in my haste, Guthrum?
Saxons! Saxons from the west!
I say your haste has put us squarely in the shit.
Fulke was forewarned. There must have been more scouts than we knew of.
What's done is done. Save your breath for the fight.
This mess is of your making!
We killed him here! Behind the walls of Portcestre! Either way, they die! Away with you! That will cost you! Keep our wits about us! Don't let the fates throw you! Come on, man! Let's bleed you! Strike with me! Hold back, you dogs! Back to Portcestre! They flee like rabbits! Then we chase them like hounds! That ugly bastard's head is mine! Not if I get there first, Slowars! Leave him!
The day is already won!
No!
Rip.
Come on!
Death has found you, Saxon! You'll join your friends soon enough!
Also thank you for follow and welcome in.
For that withered bag of skin you fight! For Sigurd the Sickly! If Sigurd dies today, I will find your corpse and piss on it!
I can't grab him. Okay then.
Your false deities like a plague to this land. But you know nothing of those who truly decide our fate. I decide your fate today, Saxon. I am ready for my final journey. Let me see what lies beyond.
With pleasure.
When you see your god, tell him I sent you.
He is dead, Eivor. No breath within him. Gods, I've never seen the raucous bastard so quiet.
You are wounded, Broder. Let me bear your brother to the camp.
Ja, requescat în pace.
Always quicker than me. Beat me out of the womb by mere moments. Now he has beat me to Valhalla. Even in death, he had to be first.
This crow feast is my doing.
No blame stains you, Eivor. He cut his own path. He always did. For him, there's no more strife and pain. Only glorious battle and the forever feast.
Reckless stripling! I warned you the risk was too great!
Peace, Guthrum. It is Fulke who merits your wrath, not Eivor.
You have not seen the half of my wrath. How many of my men now lie dead on account of this glory hoarder?
No one made you come. Well, I guess what's the more psycho choice here? Wow, I just want to create more conflict, I guess, so this one.
You knew the danger as well as I did, Guthrum. You saw opportunity, and you took it.
Indeed. The fault is none but mine for putting my trust in you.
What happened here? Uba, Soma, you come at a black hour.
And too late to bloody our blades. Most a pity.
I hope to take Portcestre with this one, but Folk is forewarned now. I have no more appetite for this. I will go west.
Go then. But know you leave me in a time of need.
What you need is to swallow your pride, raven feeder. Listen to wiser heads than yours.
Eivor?
I am no errant child to be talked down to by my elders.
No. You are supposed to be a leader. So listen now. You want your Jarl back? You must be cold as frost. Bravery is your enemy as often as your friend. We do not dash ourselves against hopeless courses. We arrive unexpected, strike swift, gather your allies, pick your moment. Then, and only then, you crush them. You can triumph yet. Go with the wisdom of Odin, the power of Thor, the wit of Freya. Go and find your brother.
Guthrum spoke in anger, but there is wisdom in what he says.
I do not need him to tell me when I've made a mistake. Brothia lies dead on my account.
I am glad to hear it. The unexamined life is not worth living.
We will wait for our allies before the final attack. Until then, we have work to do. First, we need a new camp. The Saxons think we have retreated, but we will draw even closer. Here.
Arrive unexpected.
Heike, Stowe, Lufina, right there ahead of me. Together, we will bring them down.
It brings me no pleasure to fight my own people, but a debt is a debt.
Besides, they're men of Wessex, Alfred's folk, no brothers of yours.
We will set off immediately. Together we will fall upon them as Thor's hammer.
After that, we should strike at Fulke's supplies all across Sussex.
Yes. If she is allowed to dig in at Portcestre, we will lose our chance to rescue Sigurd.
The letter found on the scout mentioned Bridgeworth, Guildeford, and Crowley.
They produce weapons in Crowley, food in Guildeford. Bridgeworth is a stronghold. Many Saxon swords there.
Uba, I need your axe arm at Guildeford. Soma, you and your men will aid me in Crowley.
Count on us.
I will go to Bridgeworth and take a measure of things there.
Good. I will join you after I've dealt with the Saxon camp.
A lion's heart and a crow's cunning. Guthrum judged you too swiftly.
We have work to do. Let's be about it.
No worries, dudes. Thank you for being here and for dropping by. Hope you have a good one. And thanks.
And Uber, I apologize. I would have liked to offer a better welcome after your long journey.
I'm only sorry we could not be here sooner.
We'll need a short while to organize the men. Then we'll set off as soon as we're able.
Now here is a welcome face. Soma. How fares Grantebridge?
We thrive, just as we did our first year. And I have you to thank for that.
The risk I took was far less than you're taking now. I thank you for heeding my call.
An oath is an oath, Eivor. Silver-gilded and ironclad.
Uber Ragnarsson, it puts me at ease to see you here. Welcome.
Eivor Wolfkiss tempts me with a swipe at Wessex. Who am I to resist?
Here we might finish the work your father began a decade back. Are you ready?
More than ready. I am hungry.
What I would give to be there when he appears in Odin's hall. Old One-Eye will have his hands full tonight. But I cannot let my brother lie forgotten in unknown soil. I must take him home. Bury him with what finery I can muster.
I understand. May Freya watch your way, Broder. Until we meet again.
Aye. Until then.
Alright, let's find Hufina. Hello, Omega. Welcome in. And good day Hope you're having a nice one so far. How was the last Disco Elysium stream? It was really good. Yeah, we did finish it now, and I thought the ending was very satisfying. The way it kind of like considered all the choices we made across the playthrough. And of course, you know, Kim coming in to kind of like have our back and, you know, being like a more trustworthy source to my, you know, colleagues, I guess. You know, they actually listened to him, and it was good to have, you know, Kim really like have our back on everything we've done, and, you know, why we actually succeeded. So I really liked how it was like a, you know, summary in a way of the choices we've made across the playthrough. Let me also take care of that bot account here. There we go. And yeah, we did get Kim to join the RCM, which was probably my biggest achievement in the playthrough. Getting, you know, Kim to not only, you know, trust us, but also to want to join us at the RCM Precinct 41. So that was definitely nice to see. But yeah, really enjoyed the game, I have to say. And yeah, ended up definitely thinking a lot about it today as well. Just kind of like, you know, thinking back and reflecting on like some of the scenes and storylines. Yeah, where's the Saxon camp, I guess? Not too sure. Given that we can't actually see the location in Eagle View, or at least Raven View, I guess. Gonna go and use the map look here. Ah yeah, so it isn't actually that far away. Just past river here on the other side. But yeah, there's Croydon, right to the south here of London. And Crawley? Where's Crawley? Ah yeah, down here. So I believe this is where the Fry twins grew up, down there. And then they went to Croydon for an assassination contract. And that was like so close to London, we were like, okay, how about we just go there? Take care of the Templars in that city. As someone who hasn't played Assassin's Creed in over a decade, you don't think your commentary will be as witty? Definitely fair, yeah. So, what was the last AC game that you've played then? If it's been like over a decade?
What do you see, Sunan?
I believe it's been about a decade actually, so you think it was Black Flag? Could have been, yeah. Yeah, Black Flag was 2013 when it came out.
What do you see?
Yeah, I really love Black Flag. Such a great pirate fantasy they created there. And also like how they portray the pirates, like historically speaking. Characters like Blackbeard and the whole like Nassau Pirate Republic.
Go, my eyes.
The biggest strengths of modern titles. Most of your friends are rather ambivalent on them. I don't blame them. You know, I'm definitely also a bit torn with some of the games, like especially Odyssey.
The two got on like tinder and flame, and soon we were married.
You see, Stoke?
But yeah, I mean, for me, a big strength of, for example, Origins, which was the first one to kind of like, you know, approach the games like this new way of like taking it more RPG-ness. I think for me a big strength is definitely, for one, that they broke up the gameplay loop a little bit, because when Syndicate launched in 2015, many people, including me, even though, you know, we love the games, felt like it got a bit stale in a way, you know, like kind of like innovation was kind of like lacking. So when Origins came about, I was just very, I mean, I wasn't really excited before the game launched, but when I actually got to play it, it felt like a breath of fresh air in lots of ways. Because it managed to really keep the narrative of the series like very close at heart and be very authentic in that regard, but change up the gameplay considerably, so it felt like, you know, really like a next generation step in a way. And Origins still has very good stealth gameplay. You know, it's certainly different, but I think it's, you know, one of the best stealth systems in the series, actually. And I think for me personally, also with those games, what really is a big strength are the settings. You know, like the way they created ancient Egypt in Origins is truly something to behold. And it's further shown by the Discovery Tour modes, which are kind of like museum-style modes. We can run around in the open world of the games, which are huge, of course. And just like, you know, explore the pyramids and, you know, learn about agriculture and all that type of stuff. Mummification, like there's so much to learn. And they did such a great job, I think, bringing the world to life. and giving the NPCs like all unique activities and like day-night cycles. And yeah, it truly evolved, I think, NPC behavior further. And just like how intelligent the game world feels like how it's connected in a way. But yeah, starting with Odyssey, they started of course embracing the dialogue choice system, and that I wasn't really much of a fan of, because you were always like supposed to replay history, right? And the enemies allowed you to see it as close as possible to reality. But yeah, having like choices which lead to like certain people dying or surviving are pretty major changes in like the past that's already happened. And you would think you would definitely desynchronize if it gets like too far away from reality, you know? So I think the choice system, even though it's nice like from an RPG perspective, for the series itself it doesn't work that well. And I'm definitely in favor of like them dropping that aspect and just focusing on like more linear storytelling again. And the whole like RPG-ness of course also leads to like, you know, you having to grind to a certain regard to get good enough levels and gear. Now Valhalla isn't too heavy on that regard, I don't think, but Odyssey is definitely the heaviest. And Origin is also pretty harsh and like locking you out of level requirements, I guess. So that's something I think that can hurt the experience a bit if you're not really overly keen on exploring like everything the games have to offer. So, and I mean the game length, it can be positive, it can be negative. Valhalla in particular is a very, very long game. You will play for at least 50 hours just to beat the main story, I think. And if you're trying to do completionists, then you're gonna be sitting there for 200 hours, if not more. And that's of course quite a change to like the earlier AC titles. And I think in Valhalla's and Odyssey's case, the kind of like amount of content you have kind of like hurts the quality a bit. Because a lot of the, like there's not as much motion capture scenes compared to like the amount of quests and dialogues you have. And like lots of AI or like pre-mocapped kind of like scenes that don't always look very natural. Whereas, you know, Origins and especially earlier AC titles had like, you know, lots of quality cinematic moments like every hour, at least once. I've heard good things about how well realized the worlds were. 100%. Yeah, I mean, they've done such a great job, I think, creating these worlds. And it's one thing I think that's really consistent across the Assassin's Creed series, is that they always excel in creating these like historical settings. This might be a somewhat unpopular opinion, but you were quite interested in the upcoming title. But Ghost of Tsushima would be hard bar to beat. Yeah, I think they didn't make themselves necessarily a favor by picking Japan now as a setting. Maybe it would have worked better earlier, you know, because you know, Ghost of Tsushima definitely fit kind of like a desire that lots of people had, you know, from like Assassin's Creed, for instance. It was like such a highly requested setting for such a long time, and one that was also already teased, even in the first Assassin's Creed. But yeah, especially now that the second, you know, like the Ghost of Tsushima sequel, Ghost of Yotai, I think it is. Now that that has also been announced, and it's like so close in history to Shadows, and it's also gonna release in the same year, isn't it? I think it's supposed to release next year. Like, that's gonna be a really tough nut to crack for them. And yeah, they already have you know, gotten so much negative press already at this point, which is not gonna make it any easier. Would we say it's increased people's like hype or expectations for them? But yeah, I mean, I really hope that the game is gonna be good. Shadows. But yeah, I have definitely reservations. Kingly Vale. Now Kingly Vale, one of Europe's greatest yew forests. Highly poisonous, yew was a druidic symbol of both death and resurrection. It was sometimes planted in the graveyards in beliefs that its roots would grow through and seal the eyes of the dead. Sleep tight, everyone.
Sunan, guide me.
The king and one is set for life. What could be simpler?
And how do you like England, Lufina?
A gloomy land, full of puzzling people. But when it shows itself in glory, it is magnificent.
The negative press shows up on your YouTube feed all the time, and you haven't even watched AC content in ages. That tells you quite a bit about how big the topic has been. But yeah, I mean, it isn't just AC Shadows, it's just Ubisoft in general creating like so much negative press in the past couple of months, if not years at this point. And yeah, as soon as like something happens that's like a bit outrageous, you know, it's just going to be added to the big pile. They definitely didn't make themselves any favors by calling their games quadruple A games.
How does it look?
Crawling with Saxon soldiers like lice on a swine. The very sight sours my blood.
Would the sight of their bodies in the mud please you better?
One way to find out.
Eivor, I beg you. Alfred's men or not, they are Saxons and Christians. If I could speak to them, we might avoid bloodshed.
And lose the element of surprise? These people make their living by the blade. We should attack headlong.
100% Omega. Yeah, I thought the Prince of Persia game was really good actually. I was like genuinely surprised. I mean, I thought it looked already quite interesting when I first saw it, like on a gameplay level. But yeah, when I heard it was the team behind the Rayman games, you know, then I was like definitely intrigued because they are like legends of a, you know, 2D genre. And I think they've done such a great job. But yeah, unfortunately Prince of Persia wasn't setting as well as I wanted to, so now a potential sequel has been cancelled, and I guess the team behind it isn't working in that constellation anymore. But it's really a shame, you know, because I think it was pretty well regarded among the people that played it. Hello Bioshock, welcome in. Good day. And how's it going? You have friends who worked on Skull and Bones, and not even they by the quadruple A pitch. Yeah, just not really a very smart thing to say, you know. It just creates even more pressure on like people. I mean, like, imagine working on like Skull and Bones and you know like that it's, you know, been like a bit of a shit show at times. And then, you know, they have a boss to say that you're actually working on like something that's better than games like God of War, Ghost of Tsushima or whatever, you know? Like, those are actual AAA titles. And they're like, yeah, Skull and Bones, you know, it's even better. It's on such a high level of quality. It's like a quadruple A. It's good to be playing some Final Fantasy. Very nice. 14th. I hope you enjoyed Bioshock. Hope you have a nice time with it. Yeah, they really, you know, put quite a bit of effort into the Prince of Persia game and really also took some risk. I mean, you know, going for the whole style that they did and kind of like telling the story that they have with the cars that they chose. It wasn't really a typical Prince of Persia game whatsoever, but it was one of the best ones I've played so far. I mean, I've only played 4 at this point, but I enjoyed it very much. You're a black mage now? Ooh, that sounds nice. I quite like the arts of the dark magic. That's something Psycho Eivor would also like to use, if he had access to it. Okay, so Lufina is like, let's just go in and smash everyone, and I agree.
Lufina speaks true. In trying to save their lives, you would endanger ours. We fight.
At last, a chance to test the mettle of these Wessex folk. I wonder how they measure against those of the north.
One way to find out.
Onward! Take the Saxons' camp! Best not to draw attention here.
We're definitely gonna draw attention.
Mongrel! Watch my lead. Ah! Take the foe down. Not many. Give up. Can't hold out with you. Remain steadfast.
You hurt. Die. They stripped the dog off. Stay down. Damn you! Butler! Stop there! You're mine! The camp is ours.
That wasn't so hard, was it, Stowe?
Even one man's death is too many.
Now I must see about destroying Fulke's supplies.
I mean, Brickworth is closer than... Actually, let's go to Guildford. I think that's the closest right now.
Be my eyes, Sunan.
If we can find if it is. I think it was over here somewhere. Yes. Very close, actually. Are there any historical periods or specific regions I find particularly interesting? Yeah, I mean, there are definitely lots and lots of different historical settings that I find really fascinating. But one in particular that also has been portrayed in the Assassin's Creed series is definitely ancient Egypt. I mean, I find, you know, the whole period, like the 3000 years of a dynastic period pretty much, like really interesting, but especially, you know, when Origins takes place during Caesar's and Cleopatra's time. Given how multicultural Egypt has become at that point, in a way, and how it's like really at this bridging point of like Egypt, you know, kind of like losing its influence entirely to the Greeks and Romans in a way. A very tough time for lots of Egyptians at that point, and much of the Old Kingdom is like ancient to them even. But yeah, I think it's a very, very interesting time of change every year in the country.
It's a town of farmers and grain silos. Uber will be nearby.
But I was always really interested in the medieval period. I mean, specifically the Crusades. Again, you know, it's like very much a clash of culture, kind of like setting, and in a very negative way, you know. But it also brought about, you know, like exchanges between people. Some of them even, you know, working together. But yeah, I mean, I kind of grew up with, you know, games like Stronghold and like movies like, how was it called? The Kingdom of Heaven and stuff, and it got me really interested as like a young teen in that setting especially. But yeah, what about you, Omega? Do you have like favorite historical periods or ones you find really interesting? That's what I thought as well, you know, like I'm currently doing like, I'm not sure if you've heard of it yet before, but I'm basically doing like a historic order run where I play through a bunch of historical games like in the order of the years they take place in. And that stretches across the AC series but also other franchises. And when I did my research on like some of the settings, I was really surprised by how little it has been explored yet in gaming, especially like the late ancient, like classical times and like early medieval period. There's like very little on it, and what you can usually find are like, I guess, real-time strategy games often. But yeah, when it comes to like you know, storytelling genres, like very underrepresented, most of the time. I just finished up with this dissertation comparing how medieval Europe viewed death after the bubonic plague versus post-World War II Japan. Damn, that's super interesting, Omega. I would love to read that actually. If you find medieval Europe interesting, you have to recommend Pentiment. Dude, I love Pentiment so much. It's such a great game. My girlfriend actually showed it to me like a year and a half ago or so. Like she made me play it. But I didn't play it on stream. But yeah, I've decided that once I get to the year the Pentiment takes place in, that I will include it into my historic order run. And then, you know, stream it for the first time. But yeah, it's such a great game. I especially love the way they recreated the art style of the setting in general. And it's really cool to also have a game, you know, set in Germany, like as a German. In like that history. And I think that's also a very interesting setting, you know, with things like printing becoming much more common. And I mean, like the invention of print in general, you know, has really like kickstarted so many like events just not having to like copy everything, you know, by hand, side by side. And how that enabled people to finally, you know, learn to read themselves better and really like, how do you say, like, get information traverse faster, I guess. After playing Pentiment, you were so desperate to find people streaming or talking about it. I don't blame you. I don't think it's a game that so many know about, even though it's developed by Obsidian Entertainment, which I guess is a pretty major studio. But yeah, like, such a great story. I can't wait to play it again. So since it's like a lot of narrative again, like lots of writing and lots of like me having to read instead of like it being narrated itself, I was actually thinking for that game to use like a AI bot of a voice changer. We have like different presets, like, you know, old guy, young kid, you know, woman, whatever. And to change my voice according to, you know, what character is speaking and what I guess they are. And there's some pretty good ones, like AI, that actually sound pretty convincing. Because I don't really want to bother like having to change my voice for every character that I will voice in the game. Not really my forte. But yeah, I figured using that maybe would be a fun thing to do. I Have a Name of a Rose. I heard of it, but I've never read it. But I think Levi was also talking of that one. I will have to ask her. Could be that she even has the book.
All is ready?
We're a town of farmers and shepherds. This place bristles with swords. One of them is a Thane by his dress. Serious man with him too. Went into the longhouse.
If we take care, we might avoid drawing the Thane's attention while we burn the grain silos.
Ha! Was that a jest? Bring them on! Been too long since I met a Saxon warrior worth half a shit.
I like the hood of Opa. Looks nice. Fair enough, Omega. Yeah, so it would still be my voice and me talking, but kind of like being transformed into like sounding different. But I guess what I would do is like use my own voice for the main character. Andreas, wasn't it? And use like the other presets for like the other characters.
It's hard to be quiet with you complaining.
They
and me!
This one! Get back! Die!
You've convinced your friends to run for Outer Wilds. Your next goal shall be Pentiment. Definitely good luck on convincing them. But it's definitely a nice game to talk about, given also like how many different choices you can make in theory. Also like how you want to classify Andreas, you know, with his strengths.
Is it over? I was just working up a sweat.
There will be Saxons enough to test you in Portcestre.
I will hold you to that. See you at the camp.
Bleed you! Break!
Kevin.
Life for that! Together, lad!
Get round the side.
Put you on a pike!
The combat in Valhalla doesn't look half bad, you like it? It can look really good actually, like very cinematic. It definitely is also a bit in the hands of a player, like how good it might look sometimes. But yeah, I think the animation quality is really good and how many different weapon types you have too. Something that Valhalla definitely developed further is like having like a first and second hand kind of like weapon potentially, and the way you combine them actually changes the movesets of weapons and how they work together. That's pretty cool. Like aspect of the game. Hello Varot, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, dude, and welcome in raiders. I hope the rest of Watch Dogs Legion with a Bloodline DLC went well. How far did you get with it today? And yeah, welcome to a game that wasn't released that long or that far away from Legion. Pretty much a month apart, back in 2020. We're playing some more AC Valhalla with our no HUD, no fast travel playthrough, of course. And yeah, we're currently in Sussex, trying to rescue our brother Sigurd. Currently in the preparation phase here of getting to do the assault on Portcestre. Hello there, Seraph, welcome in. And how's it going? I hope you guys are having a nice day so far. You did things suit, you finished the story, took a few attempts to defeat the final boss. He has this robot thing and you have another robot and human enemies running after you, shooting at you. Fun times. Yeah, it's so easy to get like completely overwhelmed sometimes in Legion, I feel, with like, especially all of the drones and stuff attacking you sometimes, or just like robots in addition to the human enemies. But that's awesome, dude. GG's on finishing the playthrough of Bloodline in like one stream as well. That's really good progress. So tomorrow it's off to the main game then, I reckon. Do you have like anything planned? Will you be playing the entire game as Aiden or something? Okay, so Crawley was like further to the south of London. I think like closer over here on that side. Let's just go into that direction.
Yeah!
Also, for anyone that hasn't checked out Rod's channel before, I recommend doing so. He's a big fan of Assassin's Creed as well, and is playing the games on a regular basis. He's been currently focusing a bit on Watch Dogs, another Ubisoft franchise, of course, to celebrate 10 years of the first Watch Dogs being released. And yeah, he's been focusing on highlighting especially Aiden as a character, of course. Also in his playthrough of the second Watch Dogs, and he's, yeah, just finished Bloodline, which is a DLC where you can even play as Aiden, but you can also play as Wrench, which is another beloved character in, or from the second Watch Dogs game.
I want to see the Alliance map.
I want to see the Alliance map. No worries, Rod. For the GGs. Took about 8 hours and...
This world without honor, and you will leave as a turd, dumped into hell's steepest ditch.
Nice. That's the first time I think that insult got redeemed. Took about 8 hours and 30 minutes. For the main game, you play the entire game as Aiden, playing as Wrench for the mission where an operative gets captured, so you can rescue him as Aiden. But actually doing a playthrough of Splinter Cell Pandora tomorrow for its 20th anniversary, which will be your weekend game. Ah, I gotcha. That's a nice idea, you know, being able to also like take a bit of a break from Watch Dogs and focusing on getting another anniversary run started. But that's great. Gonna be cool seeing some more Splinter Cell.
Show me.
And I wonder if that's Crawley over there. It might be. I mean, over there should already be Kent. Yeah, that's Crawley. Now the sign is appearing. I knew it. thank you for the lurk, Seraph. And no worries for the shout at Avarot.
Go, Sunan.
It's going to be a deep dive run too, because you'll be getting all the enemy interrogations, showing what both outcomes for certain missions are, reading all the emails on the PC, reading all the digital documents, and also doing a music focus. Damn, dude, that's a lot of aspects to combine together. It's gonna be great, you know, getting all of that highlighted in like one playthrough. Because, you know, it's gonna like mean also less time you have to invest instead of like maybe doing another playthrough in the future where you only focus on the music, you know, highlight. That way you can cover like more aspects together. However, it's gonna be really in-depth, especially with highlighting, you know, the different dialogues depending. And the interrogations. I really like the music in the older Splinter Cell games.
Soma, what is happening here?
Bandits, taking advantage of the disorder in SUTHSEXE to fill their pockets. Odin smiles on us today.
Let us make sure this place is burned to the ground. Fulke will get no more weapons from here.
We could charge in while they are distracted, but it would be safer to use fire arrows.
Nah, who needs fire arrows? Just charge in. Easy. Ah damn, you've never actually read everything in any of the games before? I actually thought that you did before, given how often I saw you stream them. But I mean, it would probably be difficult to cover, you know, especially with like interrogations and stuff. But you're also like finding everything that you can potentially read. Will you be like following a guide to do it? Soma, yeah, such a great character. It's great to have her back. One more time before we see her in Hamptonshire.
We strike hard. No better time than now.
Lead and I will follow.
Move in! We take the fight to the enemy!
Focus, we have this! So did you? Challenges! You'll die slow! We have the advantage! You leave! They call us furback! You know how this ends. We've got you. We've got you now.
overstayed your welcome.
Forges have been destroyed. No more weapons will be made here.
Well fought, Eivor. My archers and I will return to camp and await your further orders.
Damn you! Can't outrun me.
But like there's notes you can find on some enemies and you haven't read all of those before. Pretty much playing it by ear. Going to be very thorough. I gotcha. Yeah, I mean if you take your time with like every kind of like room and stuff, then it's gonna be very little chance I guess that you're missing anything. But it's gonna be cool for you as well, you know. You're probably gonna be able to uncover like many things never noticed before.
What do you see?
Yeah, I've only had an idea where Brickworth was. I think it's definitely further to the north here. But I can't really see exactly. Eivor cosplaying as his father? Exactly. Yeah, I decided to go for Varen's outfit, but I dyed it a bit darker. Because it was looking quite like bright and flashy in a way. But I quite like it. It definitely feels like a, you know, historically authentic outfit. Or more authentic maybe than some other outfit choices. You tried doing a no HUD, no map Elden Ring run once, but you went well prepared. I can imagine. That game especially, that would be so tough. I mean, it already is quite tough, but that on top. With Valhalla at least, you know, the game is pretty easy on average and you don't have to worry all that much about like having the best stats or whatever. But yeah, in a game like that,
I need your eyes, my friend.
that would be really tricky. There's some funny enemy quotes as well. You should also listen to our enemy combos too now that you think about it. I mean, it would be good as well for even more input. Especially if you're already taking your time to highlight so much.
What?
Might as well include that. This kinda looks like a viewpoint. Also, give me 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. It's pretty good having a viewpoint because it actually gives us some of the locations here. I mean, there's Guildford, but where's Brickworth? Croydon? I mean, you would think it's like between Guildford and Croydon.
Surveying
yeah,
the area.
It is. It's right over there. Perfect. goofy quotes are 25% of why Skyrim has socially osmosed into gaming culture. The other 75 being the outlandish mods, of course. Yeah. I mean, there's quite a few quotes that even I know, and I've never played Skyrim. In fact, one of the quotes even made it into one of my sound bits. I used to be an adventurer like you. Ah yeah, this freaking viewpoint. Always getting into the water here. Especially annoying because you're kind of like jumping away or have to walk away from the way you face.
Oh, my eyes.
Speaking of my sound bits, what on earth does it mean to summon the German? Well, you summon me speaking German, basically. You can write something in English in there, and then I will translate it into German.
Aid me, be my eyes. A forest of Saxon swords awaits within those walls of stone. If they should consult with Basim, he will be nearby.
I am, yeah. Yeah, I'm from Germany. So German and English are like the only languages that I speak like fluently.
Let's see.
So I figured I might as well include something about German in the channel points.
What have you discovered?
Bridgewater swarms with guards, reinforced from the river. Word is that two of Fulke's finest oversee such matters.
We should kill these leaders and burn their ships. Crippled and put to panic, our men will be in no place to join Fulke at Portcestre.
Frightened men look to their own interests. A good plan.
Oh really, Omega? That's cool. So where in Germany have you been, if you don't mind me asking? But yeah, I'm glad, you know, that you liked it so much that you want to go back.
Zunin, guide me. They will attack on sight here.
There's the target! Shoot it!
The game crash again. Okay then, I guess the game crashed again. And this game, that's the second time already it crashed today like this. Well then, time to restart, I guess. Fuka, I think she needs to eat a hidden blade. Absolutely, dude. If it was up to me, maybe even a bunch of them. Not just one. You lived in Berlin for some time. How, yeah, Omega, that's awesome. Yeah, I do actually live in the Berlin area, so That's basically my hometown here. I'm not like living in Berlin, but yeah, in its direct vicinity. Game takes a sip of coffee. Game, I think I will crash now. It's like time to have a rest. A hair of hidden blades, absolutely. Just gonna rain down on her. Everyone gets a hidden blade. We're gonna make it like the Caesar assassination. Gonna have like over 40 different stabbing wounds or something.
I should be cautious around here.
One down, one to go. The other should be somewhere in the keep.
On my way.
Stop right there.
No, you don't. Come out. Wherever you are.
You're mine! Let's bleed here!
Now the boats. We burn them to the waterline. I should return to our camp.
Nice. Well then. That does it. Time to lead the sword in Portcestre. Ever since he picked up, PC gaming crashes have been far more frequent. Sometimes you wonder what the point of all the power is when so many games are so poorly optimized. Yeah, unfortunately that's true for many games where they initially have been designed on console and imported to PC. All of the hardware changes across different platforms of course makes it more difficult to optimize, but sometimes it feels like we're not even putting the necessary effort into the PC ports. Unfortunately. But yeah, such is life on PC gaming. Gotta optimize that stuff yourself, pretty much.
Show me.
Now there's Hell of Hidden Blades. Hello, I'm in the best suit. Welcome in, citizen. Hope you're having a nice Friday so far. Having played on console for most of your life, you're far more tolerant, but some of your more hardcore friends have to spend hours before starting a game. Understandable, yeah. Yeah, so usually my routine is before I start like a playthrough on stream is like going through the whole thing of like optimizing and benchmarking until I think, okay, this is like running alright. So I don't have to deal with it on stream. But that's mostly because, you know, I want like once I start the stream, I want things to run smoothly if I can. Not having to deal with like performance issues or something. Like off stream that might be different. Hello there, Torrent. Welcome in. How's it going?
Show me what lies ahead.
you've been torn between jumping to Red Dead 2 for the first time or playing Elden Ring again, Red Dead 2 is such a great game. I've never played Elden Ring, so I couldn't really say much about that game. But I guess since you already played it, you know more than you need to. But yeah, Red Dead 2 is like one of the best cinematic games that I've ever played for sure. And I guess if you like, you know, cowboy stories, then that's probably one of the best to play in gaming.
There!
Yeah, for me, one of my favorite stories in gaming.
We will pick up.
And I mean, if you like Rockstar gameplay, you know, then it's definitely one of the most refined versions of that.
Stretch your wings, Sunan.
I mean, the camp was somewhere here, right? Like in this area. At least I thought so. Oh, there's another Zealot.
Survey the area, Sunan.
Also, give me another second. Alright. You know, Red Dead 2 is incredible. That period of American history is one of your favorites, but it's exam season and you have both exams to do and papers to grade, so either way you're so screwed. That's definitely fair. You know, if you have like lots of workload coming in at once.
Sunan.
Probably best to wait until you have like proper time, because Red Dead 2 is definitely a slow burner. Like, not really a game I would play if I know I don't have much time. So yeah, probably good to wait.
You will be blown.
Collide, please. Come on now. That was bullshit.
artifact.
I once knew a man, cleaned all the rats in London. He took his time. They loved him, and he loved them. They lived freely. We came to see him for a scrub. Rats have a certain freedom, but they feed on shit. It's a coward's freedom. A Valhalla for the vanquished.
Well, thank you for the story, because that's where you're heading. The Valhalla of the vanquished. Of the cowards.
The only thing that waits for you is oblivion.
Aya being a bit intense there. It's very fitting though. Oblivion. Valhalla of rats. I really need the best expansion category. What was that? Collision detection? Yeah, that was really weird. I was like, especially like given how large that tree is, you know. You would really assume that it would collide eventually. You curious, do I have any games lined up after Disco Elysium for my non-history lineup? Not at the moment, to be honest. Now that I finished Disco Elysium, I wanted to focus on getting Valhalla finished. But that won't take that much longer, because I'm already in the last couple of story arcs here. So it could be that in the next week to 2 weeks we will be finished with Valhalla. And yeah, then I'm gonna make a decision about what to play next. I definitely carry on with the Historic Order run and play some Stronghold for a bit, which is like a real-time strategy. But yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to like playing a shorter game on the side, potentially. But ideally, you know, 10 to 20 hour type of game. Because with like limited, you know, stream days and stuff, I don't want to like play a game for like months and months on end. So I'll have to see what I might be in the mood for. One game that I can think of that probably takes that amount of time would be Uncharted 4. Because I recently played for the Uncharted, like the third Uncharted game in like the trilogy. And I still haven't played the fourth, so that could be an option. I also want to play the Tomb Raider games again, but I would like to do them 100%. So it's gonna be a longer project, I think. But the other games in general that I'm really interested in playing is definitely God of War Ragnarok. So that's a game I haven't played yet, and I loved God of War 2018, so I'd love to play that. I also still want to play Horizon Forbidden West, but again, that's like more of an open world longer game. So we have to wait a bit. Yeah. Also kind of currently games I can think of. Also eventually want to play some Pokemon again. I'm kind of like playing one game per generation, kind of catching up with the ones that I've missed. So yeah, also some Pokemon coming eventually. But yeah, it's gonna be good variety to say the least. Also want to throw in some racing games again, you know, maybe like some I haven't played yet. Or some I really like desperate to replay. But yeah, safe to say there's gonna be good variety. So True Rod, yeah, very fitting. Classic Aya moment. Stronghold, high precision, Gara. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, we'll be playing the campaign for Stronghold 1, and we're gonna be playing the historical campaign for Stronghold Crusader. And they will actually overlap with each other, so I'm like switching back and forth between those games. And then of course, once we get to the time of the third crusade during Stronghold Crusader, we're gonna be playing AC1. which takes place in 1191, of course, and then Bloodlines. And before we finish with the Stronghold games, I will also be playing Ghost of Tsushima, because that will also take place before we finish with Stronghold. So it's gonna be some jumping back and forth, but it's gonna be quite interesting, I think. Especially with AC1 and Crusader, because they're really like the same setting in lots of ways. But yeah, I love the Stronghold series. It's like one of those games I grew up with. And one of those I still come back to occasionally. So it's always great to showcase them again. I don't really play like lots of strategy games, but that's certainly one of my all-time favorites. You haven't heard Stronghold in so long. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly a franchise that peaked at its start, it seems. And was certainly like legendary when it launched. The way kind of like combined, I guess, warfare and like economy, like needlessly. I mean, not needlessly, more like in a neat fashion. If you're looking to represent some German devs, you recommend Signalis. I have never actually played those, but I definitely, of course, heard about them. Could also play some Anno. Anno's another like strategy game I grew up with by, I think, German devs. I played like lots of Anno 1602 and also some of Anno 1503. Used to play Stronghold multiplayer at school many years ago. Dude, Stronghold multiplayer is such a vibe, like in Crusader, you know, with all the different AIs and stuff, but also playing against each other, you know. And the game has like quite a lot of depth as well, like if you really get into it. To kind of prepare myself, I've been watching like a German YouTuber, because the game is actually huge in the German gaming culture too, like Stronghold. And still is at this point. So I've been watching like some in-depth videos on like economy and like, you know, kind of like stats of like factions and how they work against each other and effectiveness and all that type of stuff. Because there's always more to learn about that game. Even though I've already played it for such a long time. Same here, Omega. Yeah, Age of Empires and Stronghold were like the first strategy games I've played myself. In fact, Age of Empires 1 was like one of the first PC games I've ever touched. Because my uncle used to play it, and when we visited my grandparents, then you know, he would kind of like let us play Age of Empires 1. I was like maybe 6 years old or something when I first saw it. But I also played a bit of Pharaoh. Like my sister used to mostly play that, and I used to like watch her play it. And I guess later Anno as well. But yeah, so before we actually go ahead and find our camp and then start the assault on Portcestre and rescue Zealot, I do actually want to take a break because we haven't taken one yet and we've been already going for 3 hours now. So gonna go and take a break now, and yeah, when I come back it is time to assault the fortress and of course Vogel. Omega, your cousin got into Stronghold very young, and the memory has stuck with you because the only other game you ever played with him was Pokemon. What a contrast. I mean, that's like similar to what I played at that point. you know, Pokemon was also definitely a gem for us. I mean, like, we always had like Game Boys, you know, like the first one, and then my brother had like a Game Boy Color, and then I got a Game Boy Color Advance, so we played like plenty of Pokemon. Blue, red. We even had like a green version, like the Japanese green version. But only because a friend that used to visit like a couple times during the year, like he had actual like relatives, I think, or like friends in Japan that actually got him the green version. And we were actually like sitting there and only working with what we knew from, you know, having played Pokemon Blue and Red. Trying to like still get past it. Even though we didn't really understand like anything. But yeah, my favorite Pokemon game is still Pokemon Crystal Wo. And definitely my most played ones. The second generation one. But yeah, ever since the second generation I didn't really... I kind of grew out of it, I guess, in a way, and I didn't really catch up on the series. So it was until like a few years ago that I actually went back to replay like every generation. But I kind of like missed. Thanks, Rod, I definitely will. Cheers, dude. And thanks, Omega. I will. And yeah, if you guys want to grab something to drink or eat, or if you just want to stretch your legs, now would definitely be a good time. I'll be back in about 15 to 20 or so, I would say. And yeah, then we shall continue with more of AC Valhalla. Welcome back to more of AC Valhalla and our No HUD, No Fast Travel playthrough. We have returned from our break. Got myself a snack and made myself some green tea. And I figured while I enjoy some of that, I can go ahead and showcase something in the Historical Research Center here with some history time.
A brief history of time.
And I figured we could watch a video about Guthrum, you know, a character first introduced here in the current story arc we're doing in Sussex, because he's also one of the major players in the fight against Alfred the Great on the, you know, Christian Anglo-Saxon side, and then on the Viking Dane side we had Guthrum. And yeah, they're gonna become quite important, especially towards the end of the game, when the conflict is kind of like reaching new heights. And yeah, I found two videos here. One, the true story of Guthrum, in regards to the Last Kingdom War, it seems, which is actually like a TV show, which funnily enough has like lots of the voice actors from Valhalla as well. And I also found Guthrum and the Great Summer Army. The Great Summer Army, of course, also the same army that Soma is part of, the Yardskona of Grandabitshire. So I think we might watch this first and have a look here. Thank you, Rod. Welcome back as well to you. And yeah, let's have a look at this.
In Berkshire, King Ethelred of Wessex and his younger brother and designated heir Alfred went on the offensive against a marauding branch of the Viking Great Heathen Army, led by the warlords Halfdan and Bakskeg. Together, the two Vikings had been rampaging around Wessex for some weeks, rampaging and looting in preparation for an eventual overthrow of the last Anglo-Saxon kingdom. The West Saxon force split into two, with Alfred marching his contingent towards the enemy and taking the full brunt of the Viking attack. The fighting was bloody, but by the day's end, Bakskeg lay dead, and the West Saxons emerged victorious. They had little to celebrate, however, as Halfdan and much of his army remained very much at large within the fortified walls of Reading. Rallying together his remaining forces, Halfdan sallied forth just days later to defeat the West Saxons at the Battle of Basing in 871. The victory was not decisive, and another engagement was fought 2 months later at Marton. In the aftermath of the Battle of Marton, Ethelred died, possibly as a result of injuries inflicted during the fighting, and Alfred, the hero of Ashdown, was subsequently crowned as the new king of Wessex. It was then, just as Halfdan and his army celebrated their recent victories, and Ethelred's corpse headed towards the family mausoleum at Winborne, that West Saxon scouts reported new, devastating news to Alfred. A fresh, new Viking fleet, filled with axe-wielding raiders from beyond the sea, had sailed up the Thames to arrive at Reading. It's unclear whether this great summer army was newly arrived into Britain, or whether they had simply come from the newly conquered lands to the east. But on board were thousands of fresh warriors eager for plunder and land. Chief amongst them was a renowned pagan sea king who had spent a lifetime raiding all over the known world. His name was Guthrum, and he would eventually go on to become Alfred's greatest adversary in his 28-year-long struggle with the Vikings. Like most information about the warriors and leaders of the vast Viking invasion force known as the Great Heathen Army, little concrete evidence remains of Guthrum or any of his contemporaries before they came to Britain. We can surmise that, like much of the leadership of the army, he was a Dane, although even this much remains shrouded in mystery. It seems likely that, like most of the foremost Viking leaders of the age, Guthrum had originally been a minor landless noble who had been forced to head overseas in order to make a life and a name for himself. In true Viking fashion, he very likely achieved this by hacking his way through anyone and anything he came up against, eventually amassing a large force of eager and ambitious warriors around him. It was a coalition of like-minded leaders, such as Guthrum, that had originally come together to invade the Anglo-Saxon kingdoms in 865. Prior to this date, Viking raids had been common all over Europe, although they seem to have been generally smaller in scale than the Great Heathen Army, and were generally made up of single leaders rather than confederations of warlords. It immediately became apparent that this invasion was different, although it still remains unclear whether Guthrum had been a part of the original invasion force, said to have been led by Ivar the Boneless, Uber and Halfdan, allegedly 3 sons of the legendary figure Ragnar Lothbrok. By 871, 6 years into the invasion, after successfully conquering the kingdoms of Northumbria and East Anglia, Ivar decided to head on over to Ireland, where he probably originated from, and much of the leadership of the army seems to have fallen to Halfdan. Though always eager for conquest, Vikings were always pragmatic and shrewd above all else. Thus, when Alfred used the very last trick he had and offered vast sums of money to pay off Halfdan's force, now bolstered by Guthrum's newcomers, the Vikings accepted. This seems to have also coincided with a period of instability in Francia, and it seems likely that some of Halfdan and Guthrum's forces may have headed there over the Channel to try their luck against the Franks. Other portions of the armies likely headed north to Mercia and Northumbria to cement the growing Viking hold over their new acquisitions and to extort as much as they could from the locals. All the while, Alfred desperately strengthened his defences and trained his forces for the inevitable invasion which he knew would later come. By 875, Halfdan and Guthrum finally parted ways after 4 years of successfully extorting as much cash and plunder as they could from Britain. Halfdan went north to assume the kingship in Northumbria after the Vikings there decided to finally get rid of their English puppet ruler. Guthrum, on the other hand, who apparently hadn't engaged in as much conquests in Britain as the sons of Lothbrok had, still had war on his mind, and unfinished business with the extremely rich West Saxon king. First he travelled to East Anglia, where he stayed for around a year or so whilst more and more dragon ships sailed into the myriad riverways of the east to bolster his already formidable forces. Once he was finally ready to go to war, Guthrum sailed his forces south around the coast to raid the shores of Wessex, apparently linking up with yet another Viking army already active in the area, and forcing Alfred onto the defensive. Almost as soon as he arrived on the scene, Guthrum won an initial encounter with Alfred in Dorset, and successfully captured the stronghold of Wareham. A peace was finally brokered with unknown terms, although within a matter of weeks, Guthrum apparently went back on his word and led his now rested force deep into Wessex on horseback, pillaging and raiding at will. A number of skirmishes followed, with Alfred repeatedly unable to defeat the invaders. Soon enough, Guthrum captured Exeter, and yet another peace treaty was made, with Alfred likely stalling for time once again in a desperate attempt to rally enough forces together to defeat the Viking horde ravaging his kingdom. On the 6th of January 878, in the midst of the weeks-long Christian festival that Saxons always traditionally adhered to, Guthrum, possibly with the support of some treacherous Saxon ealdormen, launched a catastrophic surprise attack upon Alfred's court at Chippenham. Alfred barely escaped with his life into the marshlands of Somerset, with just a handful of followers, whilst Guthrum sent his outriders in swift pursuit to find and kill the elusive king. During the next few months, Guthrum stood on the very brink of becoming king in not just East Anglia and parts of Mercia, but Wessex too, previously the richest and most powerful of the Anglo-Saxon kingdoms. By May of that year, however, in one of the most miraculous turnarounds in all of history, Alfred somehow managed to rally together the last remnants of his forces and called up the peasantry from the last remaining counties not overrun by Northmen, and they engaged Guthrum head-on at Eddington in Wiltshire for one last definitive battle, generally regarded as one of the most decisive in all of English history. Eddington ensured the survival of Alfred's kingdom and is likely the very reason why England is not called Daneland today. Guthrum's army was routed entirely, and he was apparently so shocked and impressed by the sudden turnaround that he agreed to convert to Christianity, with Alfred as his godfather. Guthrum, once the scourge of the high seas from Sweden to Spain, lived out the last 12 years of his life in peace and prosperity, now under the Christian name Athelstan, as the first king of Danish East Anglia.
So yeah, that was Guthrum and the Great Summer Army that Soma, of course, is also part of, and that are kind of like assisting us here in the current fight in Sussex against Focal and Portchestre to rescue Sigurd. And yeah, it's also actually kind of like connected to our home base in the game too, because the camp where Ravensthorpe is kind of like built is actually kind of like a leftover camp of a great heathen summer army that we left behind. And we kind of like set it in it. But yeah, the longhouse was likely built by them at that point.
Citizen!
Citizen? But what about Eivor Ravensthorpe? That is true. That's a much more important historical figure here that we should talk about. The alliance map is looking weird. I know, right? It's an odd looking one. I thought England was much smaller. I thought it ended at Northumbria. And after that there's like nothing. But Kova also mentioned Halfdan plenty of times here. But yeah, so much to that. Let's head back into the game, and then it's time to start the assault on Portchestre, I would say. Take the fight to Focal.
Aid me. Be my eyes.
No worries whatsoever, Rod, for playing that video. I haven't actually seen it before, so I was just like looking something up here in the break because I knew I needed a bit more time to, you know, eat something. So it's a good opportunity to kind of like learn a bit more about Guthrum, but also enjoy the snack there.
What do you see, Sunan? What see you, old friend?
Ah yeah, there it is. Prophet reminds you, you think I may have seen it before, but when you get to Black Flag in your historical order run, there's a video about the pirate historian analyzing that game, which could be good to showcase. Ah, yeah, was that like on Wired as well? Where we watched the kind of like Norwegian expert talk about the topic? I think I've seen the thumbnail for it, but I haven't actually seen the video itself. But I thought also that it might have been a good, you know, kind of like choice, given how much we're kind of like uploading currently on like the different historical settings. I also made one about ancient Greece, I think, and of course one about like the Wild West. So Wild West one I would definitely like to showcase as well for Red Dead Redemption.
Go, my eyes.
Not sure you saw that one, but the one you think of was a pirate expert for games spot. Ah, let me actually have a look real quick. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I actually just launched on YouTube, and apparently I've watched like 6 minutes into the video. But yeah, I guess I didn't actually finish it. So it would be a nice opportunity to actually, finish it and showcase it too. Thanks for pointing that out, dude. I'm definitely gonna do that.
Sunan, guide me.
Eivor has returned! Hail, Wolf-Kissed!
Hunwald, this is quite a surprise. Welcome.
Yes, I surprised myself for what it's worth. If I cannot be Elderman, I can at least honor my father by acting as one. My lord has sent you the best archers in Lincolnshire, and I am here to lead them.
Good. We will rain death upon our enemies today. Good work, Hunwald. Be ready.
And so violence begets violence. An eye for an eye, as the good book says. But soon we will all be blind.
Not quite. Whoever makes the last strike should still have one eye left.
In the Street of the Blind, the one-eyed man is called the Guiding Light.
Does that holy tome of yours have a quote for everything?
Eivor, forgive me. I have slain too many of my own people already. Cannot kill more. I must return to London.
And you, Heike? Do you feel the same?
Someone has to keep an eye on him in the big city. He would only get himself killed otherwise.
We took this camp together, so I will ask no more of you. Return home, and let your friendship be a beacon to our peoples.
Godspeed, Eivor. I pray you come back safe.
Done it with videos before, and then months later it comes up and you recommend it, and you see the red line under the video and go, oh, I forgot about this one. Yeah, I know how that feels like. And then I have to stop watching something for some reason, when you just forget about it. Yeah, that's true, Aura. I would give a lot for Hunwald to stay alive in this game. But yeah, I really like his character too. He's pretty funny and, very genuinely wholesome in a way. And also like, his relationship with Swarmborough. But yeah, that makes it all more tragic for me. It's kind of like seeing how sweet their love is in a way, and then, it being like torn apart.
Birsten, I'm glad to see you again. How is your family?
Alvida keeps my house and heart in order. She has even charmed that old shrew, Adred.
And Elrich? He has not returned.
I hear stories of a man full of tempests, picking fights in taverns. We must hope, when hope is all we have.
I'm sorry for your troubles, but glad for your help.
I have brought for you a ram of unsurpassed craftsmanship. Their gates will not hold long against it.
That is a fine gift indeed. I will make good use of it.
Fight hard, Eivor.
When have I done otherwise?
Look, it's beer stain. Could use his head as a ram. Imagine. Would be funny as sec. I think Ellerich would be very much in favor of that happening.
Ever my staunch ally, Lufina. Are your men ready?
They are. Bows strung and arrows fletched. We will harry the enemy from the flanks to keep them off your back. They will not have a moment's peace from us.
I know I can count on you.
What are friends for?
Soma Jarlskona, you seem grave.
I'm thinking on the battle to come. Every conflict has a cost. I wonder who will pay this time.
We are no strangers to loss, you and I.
The ache of absent souls is a wound that never heals. But we may yet return your brother to your side. There is that.
Fulke and her men will bear the cost today, not us.
I wish I were as sure of it as you.
Might knock some sense into him. Definitely wouldn't hurt. When he said he brought a ram, you thought he meant like to eat. Fair enough. With him like being a hunter and all. Did Rollo survive? He did. But yeah, we didn't have a chance to recruit him though.
Thor lends me strength.
So he's not part of our Jomsvikinger crew.
Oba, any advice before we begin?
Advice? You need none of that now. You stand in no one's shadow, Eivor.
Lofty praise from the son of Ragnar Lothbrok.
It may be that one day our paths lead us to doom, Eivor. But at least we can say the footprints we left were our own.
Bishop Deolav. Strange to see a man of God on the battle lines.
It may surprise you, but I was no stranger to horse and hunt in my younger days.
It is Saxons we fight this day, Deolav. Not Britons, and not in Mercia.
It is Fulke I fight. A false Christian preaching a corruption of God's word. If I can assist in her downfall, I will.
Then you're welcome here, friend.
You are quite the agent of chaos. Fulke's men are chasing their tails, not knowing where you will strike next.
Portcestre has neither the supplies nor the forces to keep us out now.
And you have bought time for your allies to arrive. Many have come, not least the bishop here.
As I promised. As the keeper of God's word, it would be poor form if I did not keep my own.
Now, if the talking is done, there's blood to be spilled.
Eivor, dark news. We found a letter on one of the dead. Fulke has called for aid.
Reinforcements.
A Saxon army marches from Winchester.
Then my men and I will ride to meet them. We will harry them every step of the way to buy you time.
We may begin the assault at once, or you might wish to speak with your allies, if you've not done so already.
Warm words do thaw the chill of battle fear.
I want to see the Alliance map.
Yes. Let's have a quick look. You know, just to make sure where we actually are. You think if you accuse the wrong person as a traitor to him, he can die? I did actually do that. I did accuse the wrong person on purpose. But he didn't end up dying. He just like... I mean, Estrid gets hurt. She got shot by an arrow. And then kind of like Rollo, I guess, accompanies her to Francia. And then you don't have a chance to recruit him anymore. I'm not sure if you can actually get him to die. Opa, someone stole my sweet roll. Ironically focused, right, dear love? Yep. Yeah, the Christian faith isn't quite the truth in the Assassin's Creed franchise. The pagans are very much in the right. At least in, you know, assuming what
Never mind. I don't want to know.
the pagan gods are potentially based off. But did you, Aura? Yeah, it's kind of funny because this is the first time for me it's gonna be the same as what you just described. Because the historic order that I follow basically makes you do every possible alliance in England before going to Sussex. So I even went to Nottinghamshire, which is like a 250 level area. And one of like the later ones according to the, you know, level requirement. But yeah, I've never actually done it like this, like actually getting as many alliances as possible before starting this. But it's quite interesting having like so many allies now here. It does really, you know, change at least some aspects above your sword, I guess. I mean, I could be wrong, Aura, you know. Also, you know, thought about the East Anglia arc, you know, like that there were different outcomes than what it actually was. So who knows if I'm, you know, not missing something. Hello, Vermitch. Welcome in, dude. And how's it going? I hope you're having a nice day so far. And yeah, thank you. I'm doing good. Been having a nice day. Been playing some more Valhalla. We finished Disco Elysium yesterday, so I'm just focusing on getting Valhalla done. We're already in the yeah, ending chapters here of the game, so I think within 2 weeks or so we might have this finished as well. But yeah, going pretty good. Hello again, Omega. Welcome back. Yeah, I thought maybe I missed something. You know, maybe there could have been a choice that would have altered the ending in another way. But yeah, I mean, I pretty much went for all the negative choices that I could. But yeah, let's do this.
We march. When the sun sets on this day, Sigurd will be returned to us, and Fulke's head will be on a spike.
Let us begin.
Indeed, Mitch. Happy weekend. Do you have any plans for the weekend?
Eivor! Did you enjoy the gift I left you in Canterbury?
You will die today, Fulke! But your men may live if you come here to me and settle this alone.
We have nothing to settle. Die on these walls if you will. It is your choice.
No wall is high enough to keep me from you.
Then come! Claim your brother if you can. I shall
Where is
wait
Charles
with him.
Lee?
If you would find us, you need only follow his screams.
Fulke!
Fulke! It's kind of funny in this cutscene when they're just like screaming like this.
What will the Skalds say when they speak of this day? They will say we unleashed such rampant slaughter that Odin himself stirred on his throne to watch. They will say that ravens blackened the sky to feast on Saxon dead. So raise your swords with me now, brothers and sisters, for today is the day we carve our names into legend! I'm coming for you, brother.
May you walk the land of the Dwarves.
Odin is with us!
Odin is with us. Let's spam all this of a manly chance.
So many battles.
Just use all your channel points for many chance.
I don't get hit.
Aha! The simplest strategies are the best.
Yeah, just never get hit. Easy.
The other way! Let's take down that palisade!
Wait. Just a few coins.
Jesus, Fulke! Your cowardice betrays you!
Ravens will tear your flesh!
Another palisade! We have to knock it down! Watch out for the oil! Courage, men! With me! Fall in! Curved gate!
What waits for you on the other side of death, Basim?
I thought I knew.
Together, lad!
That day to be uncertain.
Win on! Damn these Saxons! I will make it happen! They cannot hold us back! Make your ancestors proud!
Saxons already.
I lost count around 30.
Well, I wasn't counting the short ones.
The keep is in sight. We must find our way to it.
Has come to claim you.
Fight hard! Odin's eyes are upon you this day. These Saxons slack black. Sigurd must be close. Up these stairs!
I'll have your heads! Interesting move. Try this one!
Damn. Look at that dodge move by Basim. He's so much better in combat than Basim in Mirage. It's not even funny. What are you doing? Looking dramatic much. Aura Folk always kinda sounds like she's 3 sheets to wind, only 2 attempt BS vibe. Maybe she is. Maybe she's drunk on power of the first civilization. Oh my god, the dialogue's alright, but after this Coliseum everything else feels strange. I don't blame you. Yeah, I mean the level of quality with the writing of that game would be difficult to play many different storytelling games to feel like anywhere, you know, near the style of that game. Mitch, this weekend you might to the Euro Chocolat in Perugia, and tonight you're going out with friends for dinner. What about you? Any plans for a weekend? That sounds very nice, Mitch. Oh yeah. Hope you enjoy. It's gonna be a pretty chill weekend. Tomorrow we're going to visit Levy's mom. And we're gonna go eat some Korean and also gonna visit some of the international markets there. We wanna get some Arabian ingredients, but also some stuff from the Asia market. Because we have like a huge one there that's like a whole shopping center almost. And yeah, wanna take advantage of that and get some ingredients we can't really get over here. I like how we're just all standing here like super dramatic. You wish so bad if I didn't make using the RAM a requirement in some of these sieges. The RAM is not as fun as actual combat. That's true. I don't mind that they kind of like included the whole like siege equipment thing, but it's of course like not super engaging gameplay or anything. Roth is one of your favorite pieces of music when doing these main story raiding missions. There's some really good music in these like super intense like sword fights. Especially with Einar Selvik doing like lots of vocals. Billy, that's my husband. Soma and Renly having the same voice actress isn't fair when you can't kiss Soma too. Yeah, but the game hasn't allowed you to do. But it's kind of funny, like every time I hear Soma's voice in this siege, I think of like, is Renly actually here? Is Renly like joining us to fight to rescue Sigurd? But when I look around at Soma, it's like, never mind. There's lots of banter. It's cool to see, for sure. Like also between like Soma and Basim, for instance. Characters you wouldn't usually have like, you know, talk to each other a lot, if ever. The soundtrack is more of a gem than you expected. The soundtrack is really good. Yeah, there's a long-time composer legend on the soundtrack, which is Jesper Kid. He has done the soundtrack for AC1, 2, Brotherhood, and the ambient music in Revelations. And since then, this is the first time he actually came back to work on another AC game. And then the other half of the soundtrack was done by Sarah Schachner, who's done soundtracks for Black Flag, Unity, Origins. So they make a really good pair, I think. And then we also got the legend Einar Selvik. He's like a pretty famous, kind of like Norse singer. Does like a lot of like, yeah, I guess Norse modern music, I guess, in a way. So a lot of the like male vocals you can hear the soundtrack are done by him. Wasn't doing his squats during better downtime. Gotta stay fit. Yeah, we're just chilling here. Nothing much to see. Also, hey there, Goku, welcome in. And thank you for joining. How's it going? I do like Valhalla a lot. Yeah, it's my 4th or 5th time playing now. So I've been playing it a lot since it initially released. But yeah, it's definitely something I enjoy quite a bit. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have spent so much time playing it. So I like the game quite a lot. How about you? Do you like Valhalla?
Sigurd was here once, but no longer. Where has Fulke taken him?
Right.
Is this Sigurd's blood?
Still fresh.
Like how we're always or just standing there.
Sigurd! Every instant of your torment, Fulke will suffer tenfold.
I'm doing well, thank you, Gorky. You're having a nice day so far. How about you? How are you doing? Google just started 11 hours and still Norway. I know how that's like. I think I spent 15 plus hours in Norway on my first playthrough. But I was like really taking it slow and just like taking in the environments and, you know, exploring like every nook and cranny. Getting familiar with like the combat and stuff.
The church! Fulke must have taken him there. Come on, Basim!
Face us, Fulke! The cowardice betrays you!
Don't run away now.
Remain steadfast!
Doing good, Gorky? That's nice to hear. Any chance I do Bloodborne for Victorian era? Yeah. Would be the perfect game, right, for history? But it's funny that you mentioned that game because it's one of the only Soulspawn game I actually played. I played that earlier this year for the first time, and I really liked it. Had a great time with Bloodborne. But yeah, if I want to have a detailed look at the games that we're doing, I actually have a kind of like list that I created. Let me post it for you. Well, I guess if my mobile would actually work, then I could. Okay, let me just do this then. But yeah, so there's like a document where I've listed all of the games that I will be playing as part of the historical order run. It's still subject to change, but yeah, those are ones I kind of like plan on doing. No worries, Aura. Enjoy your coffee and catch you when I get back. Jokes aside, if you consider Ripper, Era London, Bloodborne isn't far off. Yeah, it's definitely trying to recreate a certain aesthetic. But really like merging quite a few like different architectural styles together as well. Like lots of buildings out of East Europe have been inspired and even recreated on some level in the game. But yeah, I really liked it. I like the art style a lot and the architecture and kind of like the scenery. Felt really unique. I do. Yeah, I have a PlayStation 4 Pro. I don't have a PlayStation 5, but yeah. If I play like PlayStation exclusives, it's usually me playing it on the PS4 Pro. It's also where I played games like Ghost of Tsushima, Spider-Man, Uncharted, God of War, and the likes. No worries for the list, Omega. Okay, want to play with Hammer and Shield, but don't know how it's gonna work later on. You're gonna be fine with Hammer and Shield. It's a very viable option. And can work really good together. Pretty strong on the stun front, you know, with the shield and the hammer. Because hammers have like a good stun base level by default, as you can see. It's like the strongest stat of them. And shields, of course, also have a high stun stat. So, yeah. If you lean into like stun gameplay, that can be quite good. You're fascinated by the choice to play Bioshock Infinite for the series. Yeah, I'm still not too sure about Bioshock Infinite, to be honest. I was thinking about it because I think it kind of like recreates a certain like style of the era quite well, you know. But when it comes to like actual history, it of course has not really much to do with it. But yeah, that's one that I would definitely think about doing or not still. But yeah, it's more like a placeholder title at this point. Because I definitely wanted to focus more on like primary, you know, historical focus games. And that game, yeah, it's more like, I guess, stylistically based in that history in a way. But there's also like alternative history in a way as well, isn't it? I'm not really well versed in the Bioshock franchise, but from what I understood, it's I think shares some history with ours, and then there's like events that kind of lead to, you know, history evolving in a different direction or something. But I could be wrong. Don't know if I ever stream on it. Yeah, it's been a while since I've last done it. I think the last game that I streamed on the PlayStation 4 was Uncharted 3, maybe. But yeah, now that I have, you know, like recently I've gotten my PC upgraded with a new graphics card. And now I plan on just playing like PlayStation games on PC, especially now that so many that I want to play have received a PC port. So my PlayStation 4 will not be used quite as much as maybe it has been. With like, you know, Ghost of Tsushima and Spider-Man, I can now, you know, enjoy them in 60 FPS and like really good graphics and stuff. So that just seems like the, you know, better choice for now. But I really enjoy playing them on the PlayStation 4. It's quite impressive actually what the PlayStation 4 Pro could still look like at times. A good World War II game. Yeah, there's like so many World War II games, and yeah, that's just something I guess I'm gonna make a decision about once I get closer to the 20th century. But yeah, there's like so many to choose from, and I don't want to like play 10, I guess. But yeah, I definitely would like one that is like trying to be as authentic as possible to the historical events. Because lots of games just use it as a backdrop, I guess, but don't really keep a lot of the events in like proper order or like even what's happening. Hey there, Kuji, welcome in. And thank you for joining. Yeah, so I haven't played any of the other Bioshock games. I've only played Bioshock Infinite before. And I think Bioshock 1 was supposed to be set in like the 1960s, right? Like alternative history, 1960s or something. But yeah, we'll have to look a bit deeper into Bioshock again, because if it fulfills the alternative history aspect to a degree where I think, okay, this might still be interesting to understand some events of the time or before that time better, then I would maybe include Bioshock Infinite. Because initially my historic order, this actually went all the way until the 1990s. I kind of like lowered that because there's just so many games set in those times that I want to play eventually. But I thought, okay, I'm just gonna end with like the end of like, you know, modern history in that sense of a time, with the end of World War II. And then I can carry on with like the 1945 to 1990s or contemporary at a later point. But yeah, otherwise Bioshock 1 would have been on the list as well. At least it was initially. Yeah, I mean, I would love to have a PS5, because I really want to play Spider-Man 2. Can't wait for that game to get on PC. Because Spider-Man 2018 and Miles Morales are like one of my favorite games, for sure. But yeah, should be only a matter of time until we get the Spider-Man 2 port. Yeah, I thought so too. Like, from what I've seen of Bioshock, it's definitely a series that I would be intrigued in. With how it approaches its narrative and the world building, especially. Jesus.
Get back here, coward!
This door will need the strength of two!
Fulke!
I have done all I could to help him, Ava. The rest is up to you.
No!
No! Brother! I'm here for you. I have you.
Let me stay with him. You deal with Fulke.
I'll come back for you. I promise.
You cower from me, Fulke, like a rat in the dark.
We're all in the dark, Ava. It is the search for the light that brings us closer to the gods.
Save your babble. Death is our language now.
You fight beneath the banner of ignorance, Ava. I could pull back the curtain for you, give you a glimpse of what lies beyond.
I need nothing from you. This this ends here.
Amazing to kill one with such potential.
Where are your fine words now, Paladin?
If you will not raise your eyes to the light, I will bury you in the dark.
So you can fight after all.
You meddle in matters you do not understand. Blind of mind, blind of sight.
Are you afraid, Fulke?
My cause is greater than you can comprehend. You are more like Sigurd than you know. Do you not wonder, Eivor, at the things I have learned?
Every word you say is madness.
Sigurd is an ancient one, an archon, Nephilim, Isu, call him what you will. He is reborn.
He is my brother and my Jarl, and you are mind sick.
He is everything we should hope to be.
Fulke! Damn you to hell! Fulke! You can't run from me forever! Nobody touch her. She's mine.
You are too late, Eivor. I have opened your brother's mind to the truth. That is my victory. And you will go with me to the grave.
So ridiculous. Literally carrying her own cross.
My flesh, my work will live on for all time. You are more like your brother than I realized, Eivor.
Kind of funny how she can't even fight anymore. Just like a walking corpse at this point. Okay then.
Burning your hell! Stop! You misunderstand, Eivor. I'll eat your heart! She has saved your brother!
Animals we are. Spit and vomit. Shit and soil. Sigurd is so much more. I gave him that understanding. That gift.
You gave him pain!
Yes! To awaken him! All that power, all that potential locked away. prison of bones! Pain was necessary to free him! Behold this terrible beauty! The beauty of the
Hers was the great work, the highest achievement of humankind. Now you, Eivor, you must carry it forward.
Sigurd!
I can walk. Let me walk.
Sigurd. Eivor.
I will fight. As a thresher through a field of wheat, mad one.
What has she done to you?
Eivor! We delayed them as long as we could.
Reinforcements from Winchester have come.
Get Sigurd to a boat. I'll hold them off till you're safely away.
Fight well, Eivor. Find us at the settlement when you can.
Archers! To the walls!
That other guy is just like standing inside of me. Omega, Bioshock, Outer Wilds, Disco Elysium, Pentiment and Dark Souls are your top narratives. That's definitely a good lineup. I mean, I don't blame you about Dark Souls. It's not like your typical like narrative in that sense, but it's like very good environmental storytelling. And I guess like lots of world building. Also for like item descriptions and just like unlocking like more people to talk to and stuff.
Is that the last of them?
We have beaten them back for now, but without Guthrum's army, we do not have the numbers to hold this fort.
We found Sigurd. That is what matters.
Guthrum was hasty in his judgment, Eivor. You are fit to stand with the best of us. Go to your brother. The words of one beloved will heal him faster than herbs. I will see to matters here.
May the gods guide you, Uber. Until we meet again.
That's no worries whatsoever, Omega. Definitely get that rest. I hope you have a good night. And yeah, also a good start into the next day. Thank you so much for being here and for joining. Nice. Short and sweet success sound there. And yeah, definitely will have a good rest on my stream. Just gonna go back to Ravensthorpe probably, and then we're also gonna call it for today. Now that the story arc is finished. You do wonder what focus accent is. From what I looked up, I think she's supposed to come from what is today like Netherlands, like between Netherlands and France maybe. So maybe it's supposed to be like a French-Germanic kind of like combination. But you don't know if it holds for every stage in the game, but certainly Eivor getting bitten by the wolf, losing her parents the same night was a traumatic event to trigger Odin. And for Sigurd it was being tortured, whereas with Aita, those he is reborn into naturally discover their true self, and those who came before them as sages. That's very true, you have definitely those trigger moments. You know, with Sages of Aita, they kinda like, even already as a baby, are quite different than, you know, others, and they learn to speak much quicker and already have like very early on, you know, like dreams and visions. But yeah, for Eivor definitely didn't occur to happen until that traumatic night. Giggling and kicking my feet, thanks Opa. Thank you very much.
There's one more thing.
What are you doing still talking to me? Enough goodbyes. Go to Sigurd.
Yes. Be well, Oba. So, my Jarlskona, it seems we have won.
A great victory. Not even these walls could stand against us.
This land will be ours in time. What now for you?
Uba and I will go west, driving the Saxons before us. Alfred will not hold the crown much longer.
I hope one day to see you both there.
I would like that.
Yeah, about that summer.
How did you like the taste of battle?
That was exhilarating. Reminds me of my younger days.
Had you not delayed those reinforcements, we might never have succeeded. You're brave for a priest.
Do not underestimate the faithful. We give our lives to a god we cannot see or touch. There is no greater bravery than that.
That's strange, like how in one of the canstones stacking audio flashbacks, we have a moment Eivor started to just hear Odin's voice. So it began as just the voice she heard. I didn't actually remember that, but it's been so long since I actually heard all of the canstones. I haven't heard them in like 3 years now, I think. The last time I've done them was in 2021. But it's pretty cool, you know, that it started as like a voice and then only transformed into like visions.
You look pleased with yourself.
Smell that air. Smells like victory.
Smells like blood and brains and the soiled underclothes of dead men.
Aye. Isn't that what victory smells like?
Perhaps to you, our stick. I'll take roasting meat, warm meat, and a fire.
Ah, you always were soft. Get on with you.
Ulfina, I'm glad to see you made it through.
Be proud, Eivor. You found Sigurd, against the odds.
I found his shadow. But I must hope that the scars Fulke has inflicted on his mind will heal.
Sigurd is strong. It will take more than pain to break him.
You did not see him. There was an emptiness in his eyes.
I am sorry to hear that. Let us hope for the best.
I feel stronger already.
The canstone hate. I understand it.
Cast about this land, my friend.
Alright, let's make our way back to Ravensthorpe. Gotta have a look and see how Sigurd is doing.
I want to see the Alliance map.
And see the Alliance map again. Yeah, so next time we are not playing a story arc in England actually. We're going to Vinland. No worries, Bioshock. I hope you have a good work day. Thanks for dropping by. And yeah, hope you also have a good start into your weekend. Until next time.
What do you see?
Alliance map first, Sigurd second. Now would be a good time to take Ranvi on a date, I think. First the Alliance map, then Ranvi, then Sigurd. It's kind of funny, I never actually triggered that quest with taking Ranvi out for the day. So imagine if I could actually do it now, that, that Sigurd has returned. It would be like so cool. But I would assume now that he's back, but I can't actually trigger that quest anymore. It would surprise me if I could. Yeah, I will have to come up with a new look for Eivor for Vinland. I'll probably give him a longer beard to kind of like, you know, go with like the theme of like traveling for a couple months.
Have a look, Sunan.
Yep. Wallace is still lost. Still haven't helped Petra finding him. Oh, she always bothers me like every time I go past the Hunter's hut. She's like, Eivor, do you have a moment to spare? Have you seen Wallace? I'm like, nope. Still haven't seen him. Still don't care. Man has starved to death in the cold by now. One can only hope.
Can't raise the sail yet.
The funny thing about the Wallace quest is he literally just comes back to Ravensthorpe on his own, so theoretically he should just show up. That's what I thought as well. You know, like, going after him is kind of like pointless. In fact, he's going to save us instead of us saving him.
Bring the mast down.
Where's Wallace?
Mast up.
He's hiding with Waldo.
This wind would fill the sails.
I have no moments to spare for Wallace. Exactly. I don't have no moments to spare for the baker either.
Go, my eyes.
I have no moments for any of the side quests these days. But as well, you know, I'm really just focusing on the main story here. But yeah, I tend to do that with the no-HUD runs because that's kind of like your main information you get, of course. It's guaranteed. And usually there's like a certain urgency to the narrative. So playing it no-HUD, you know, there's usually not much... it feels like there's not often time to just like do random shit. It's like, yeah, I have to prepare for the sword now, so... That's of course my priority. Yeah, origin side quests, you know, they often feel like some of them could be definitely part of a main story, and you would still feel like, okay, yeah, this actually, you know, it's really good.
What see you, old friend? Let's have a song.
From here.
Cykeltre neder!
Raise the bar!
Good sailing wind here, Abel.
Einer's like, shut up, minstrel singer.
Sail out!
I'm doing something here. Then he kicks the minstrel off a longship with a Sparta kick. Did he just say minstrel?
Survey the area, Sunan. It really is. Yeah, I love his singing voice a lot. I like it a lot more than his speaking voice, I have to say. Like when he's narrating stories, I don't like it nearly as much as hearing him sing. But I guess that's why he's a singer, not a storyteller. But it's always great hearing him, you know, sing his songs. And of course listening to, you know, his actual music. He did? Yeah, I was like, was he just talking about minstrels? That's fitting.
We can use the sail here,
Run
Abel.
up the sail! Sing us a song.
If you have a friend, one that's truly trusted, and wants good to grow up your friendship.
Mast down.
Bien, líder! Trade many gifts.
Mast up. Sunan, guide me. Sail! Catch the wind!
Okay, we should be getting closer to Ravensthorpe here. This is where the great summer army quest kind of begins. So we're already in Grand a bit shy here.
Show me what lies ahead.
If you mistrust him and suspect him to be false in his word, you should talk with him, laugh with him, but repay just what he gives you. I was young one, I walked alone.
I think that should be it.
And became lost in my way. I felt like I was red.
Green sail!
When I met another, man's joy is found in...
Why so quiet here? Is everyone at the longhouse? Let's put her in here.
I mean, Sigurd came back. You bet everyone is at the longhouse. Let's put away the cloak here. Look a bit more festive. So this is actually the look that Varen has at the beginning of Valhalla, when they're like still celebrating. And then of course he has the cloak on and the helmet when they're like fighting outside. But yeah, gonna just go with regular clothes here for now. Already to find the lyrics of that particular song silly, but yes, Eivor, everyone is quiet because Sigurd is grumpy. Indeed. I honestly didn't really pay much attention to the lyrics just now. So I couldn't even tell why it is silly. Robert's Sigurd outburst here is sad to hear. The power behind what he says is so good. It really is. And I mean, he also says lots of truth, which is a bit unfortunate, you know, that not many here are willing to really believe him. But I do like how collected he is moments afterwards when you meet him at Deck's grave, you know, and he's kind of being like more calm again and really trying to explain himself. It's almost commendable that he, like, even though he had to sustain this horrible experience, that he's trying to, you know, find something positive in his life, in a way. But yeah, safe to say he has a trauma to work through.
Sigurd Jarl! Back where you belong. Oh, I missed you, my brother.
Yeah, you missed me?
Yeah.
Once or twice, I hear.
What?
You took your time to find me. Was it for this? To enjoy your time on my throne?
I did only what you asked of me.
And you slew all those who questioned you.
That is not what happened. Randvi will tell you.
Oh yeah, we'll see. My dear wife, brought to me as a gift by her clan to pacify my ambition. Yes, I'm sure she will be the one to tell me the truth.
What did that witch Fulke do to you?
You cannot even begin to imagine the things I've seen, what I've learned. Born of gods is who I am. A lord of war. A Roman Mars. I know who I am. I know my destiny. And you will not hinder me!
Brother.
Forgive me. I am faint. Tired of the day and all that has passed. I need air.
He's been this way since his return. Could you speak with him? Settle his mind?
I can try.
Stand with cheer, one and all. Today is a day of celebration. Our Jarl is with us. Tonight, let us drink and eat in honor of his return.
Yeah, Vial is back. I'm sitting right here. But at the end of the day, he's done when something that would have anyone or quite able to control their emotions. Exactly. I wanna know who the fuck was telling Sigurd that Eivor wasn't trying because Deck is no longer here. Yeah, maybe Deck has laid like a seed of doubt in some people's minds. I mean, we know of course that Yenli was quite angry, or seemed like very unhappy about the whole occurrence. Maybe she told Sigurd, but you know, it could have also been, you know, Basim. If Basim talked to Hyphen and Hyphen telling him what happened here. Could have been that, you know, Basim kind of like fed information to Sigurd to try to drive a wedge between us or something. Awkward. The only thing missing is, you know, like the chirping sounds. Where we're just like standing there looking at Sigurd. Interesting how people just expected Sigurd to be normal though. Yeah, be normal after that occurrence. Yeah, Hrothgar always has a good sense for the situation. It's like a war just sitting down. It's like, this is my throne now. I'm your Jarl. Accept it or die. Deck whispering to Sigurd from the afterlife. And he denied me Valhalla. And he didn't laugh at my jokes. Say it ain't so. You didn't laugh at your jokes, Deck? Well, I'd never either. But he didn't? Dude.
There you are, brother.
It definitely justifies death.
What are you doing here? I was looking for you. Sigurd.
Dag died defending my honor?
So he claimed.
Then he was a fool. My honor needs no defense. It is stone solid, unblemished.
I offered him a way out, but...
Shh. Say nothing more of the past. It is gone. There is a rift as deep as death between then and now. I was tested, Eivor, in a crucible of blood and fire. And in my agony, I was reborn. You may think me less than I was, but this is not so. I am greater than before. My mind is a wellspring of prophecies, visions that tell me who I truly am. For all that, I am grateful for my suffering.
Sigurd, I want to understand, but all you say makes little sense.
Basim saw these things in me. Fulke, too. Despite her cruelty, she spoke the truth. I am more than the man I was. More than this hobbling stick that stands before you. You must look harder, Eivor. Deeper. See for yourself what they found in me. Do you see it? My greater self.
I don't know what that means.
Look. This is the face of a god.
I see only my brother and my truest friend returned to where he is loved and cherished, where he's meant to be.
You are kind, but your eyes are clouded by the past, a place I can no longer see. I fear our paths diverged long ago. Go. I wish to be alone. Return to my feast and drink for me. Celebrate the days to come in my name.
Looks like something is happening near Volker's hut. Perhaps I should take a look. Now it seems the wind calls me back to Randvi. Let's tell her the good news. A message has come.
So many notifications. A message. Someone at Valker's hut. A river to raid. Let's guess from Francia. Like, we let you tell your stupid stories on a long ship. What more do you want? Exactly. It's kind of funny how almost any story that Deck tells ends with, like, Brady just roasting him. But here's the definition of a word deck in Australian slang. In Australia, deck is a slang term for someone who is unfashionable, lacks style, or has poor social skills, but is also affable and amusing. It can also be used to describe someone who is eccentric, quirky, and likable. Interesting. Well, I guess the first part of a description definitely suits Deck on some level. Poor social skills, at least. But it's really interesting. I didn't actually know that Deck was a word in the slang. You think you can't stand Deck for his weird stories that he insists are completely true and they're always just about how awesome he is. Makes you so embarrassed you can't stand it. Yeah, he's definitely one to tell 10% of his story as the truth and the 90% are just like embellished and over-exaggerated. But yeah, I really like the conversation there between Sigurd and Eivor. Like, Eivor is trying to genuinely understand. But for Sigurd, it's difficult to kind of like, you know, even relate if he doesn't know that Eivor also has these visions. You know, they never really talk about having them to each other until like later in the game. So many notifications, Ubisoft spam. Ossilovek is like, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome in. I hope you had a good stream with Starship Troopers. How did it go? Perfect timing as well. We were just having a look at the Alliance map here.
What happened yesterday? You and Sigurd disappeared during the feast. And when he returned, he went straight to our room without a word.
We talked for a time. I asked many questions, but got few answers. I wish I could say more. Sigurd wants to blame me for every mishap that has befallen him, but gives me no credit for his rescue. I don't understand.
Yet he does speak with you. With me, he has gone totally silent. So, what now?
This is for Sussex. We burned it to the ground to save one man. Yet he is barely the man we were searching for.
Quite so.
We're now actually a village. Nice. But yeah, I will spare you that sound bit.
I should go.
For now, we're gonna have a look next time at the Alliance map. Alright, and he tries so hard to be like, no, it's true and nobody believes him and you just want to jump overboard. It's like the second-hand embarrassment is too strong. You're killing me here, Dick. Literally. A letter from Heike. Ava, I received another letter from our poor fellow soldier of Christ. He may have uncovered a few new targets. Visit my burrow when you have some time.
I should speak with Heike.
Alright. But yeah, we should do that next time though. Because for today this is all we will be doing as part of our stream here. Now that we finished Sussex, we can go and start Vinland next time. I will actually have to have a look at the historic order list, because I don't think they mentioned Gloucestershire anywhere there. Or maybe I missed it. I have to see where it actually takes place or supposed to take place. Because it just popped up on the Alliance map. I was like, hold on. I don't remember Gloucestershire being on that list. But given that it Karnak unlocks late, there's not really, you know, much of an earlier point you could do it. It's not what it looks like, Renvi. You know, it's just your own personal problem, but it's like nails on a chalkboard. I mean, I don't think you're the only one, you know, feeling like that, having to deal with Dex whole persona. I mean, there's a reason there's a whole subreddit dedicated to just like hating Deck. In your suggested YouTube feed, you saw a video titled AC Odyssey is still a masterpiece, and you just have to laugh and yeah, calling it a masterpiece, that's definitely a stretch. Saying, you know, it's like one of the most funs I ever had in gaming, that's maybe more appropriate, you know? And yeah, no worries for the stream, Aura. Thank you for being here and for joining. No worries, Ivarot. Thanks also again for being here. And thank you also again for the raid earlier. Catch you next time, Torrent. Have a good one. Thanks for being here. You can't skip the Halloween quest and the bugged to high health disguise. Yeah, I mean, I have to do it. But yeah, it wasn't on the historical order list, I don't think. I will have to have another look. Welcome back, Oliver. What you've done with arc between the beer stain and the 2 yards arc, but since it's essentially Halloween time, maybe it could be put in October. That's true. And Vinland will actually take place from May to July, according to the, list. At least that's where they put it. So Gloucestershire could fit afterwards, in like fall time. And then Warwickshire would be like winter time, so that would actually be a good transition, I think. Doing Gloucestershire in between. And then after Warwickshire, I would do Winchester. And then we can already go to Norway, because then only Hamptonshire will be left as like the epilogue. But yeah, I think that could actually work out quite well. But yeah, once we actually get to epilogue territory, we will also go back to the Discovery Tour though, because the next Discovery Tour takes place in 878. Which is where, the epilogue also takes place in. So yeah, the epilogue and ending of Valhalla is gonna be definitely a bit longer. Since we also cover quite a bit of a Discovery Tour as well. But yeah, I think like aiming for the Gloucestershire story arc to like October 4 time would be good. Yeah, that's what I mean, Aura. Like having a great time of Odyssey is one thing, but saying objectively like it's a masterpiece. I think even people that really love Odyssey can probably say that's a bit of a stretch. Had a brutal leg workout. How was the stream? Very nice, Oliver. Well, I hope it wasn't too brutal. But GG's on, persevering through that. And yeah, the stream was pretty good. We finished another story arc and we now rescued our brother, finally. So next time we're actually going into faraway lands, we're making our way to North America. And meet up with some indigenous people there. So yeah, looking forward to that because it's a very unique story arc too, because they take away all your equipment. And you kind of have to start from zero. Gonna be especially interesting with no HUD as well. Just like starting with the fists and nothing else. Catch you next time, Aya. Have a good one. Thanks for being here. No worries, daughter darling. Have a good one too. Catch you next time, Stanley. Thanks for being here as well. And yeah, let's have a look who's online. Who we can rate today, shall we? I don't really see anyone stream something I'm kind of like interested in right now. But I guess we could have a look if people are playing other AC games. Let's see who's playing Valhalla. I mean, that's how we met the Silver Dwarf, actually. Everybody enjoying Friday night, indeed. I mean, can't blame them. Okay, I think I might have found someone. Someone is streaming some AC1 right now. Back where it all started. Yeah, let's check out some OG Assassin's Creed, shall we? Sounds like a plan. I guess it was interesting and great, by the way. You're just a bit distracted by the complex social-religious conversations. I gotcha. Reminds me a little bit of Disco Elysium. Social-religious conversations. I'm glad that you enjoy it and that it's interesting. Which is set after this game, exactly. Yeah, it's gonna be the next like time period we're gonna be diving into with Stronghold, Assassin's Creed Bloodlines, of course, and then also Ghost of Tsushima. Alright, so if you want to join us to visit a new streamer that we haven't checked out before, who's playing some AC1, then feel free to join us on the raid here. It's a shame Silver isn't streaming AC3 since you can see he's playing it. Yeah, I wouldn't have minded sending Silver a raid either. Maybe next time. Shivers as a man in a head wanders. He looks up to the sky, his eyes sullen. When in the distance he sees something, he approaches and then he yells, "Gavin, where are you?" Maybe Gavin's friend needs a bit more Inland Empire, you know, a bit more imagination. Just imagine that Gavin is there. Problem solved. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good start into the weekend. Hope you enjoy. And yeah, I will catch you again on Sunday. If not on Sunday, then next week, Wednesday, most likely again. But yeah, until then, hope you have a good one and catch you next time.